intro. Bruh. Sorry guys, I told you our starting soon screens are gonna be approximately 10 minutes now. Okay? I used to always try and end them before 10 minutes. However, I feel like now I'm trying to do all my go live stuff beforehand instead of at the start. I'm sorry. Some streamers have freaking 45 minutes starting soon screens. I hope 10 minutes isn't too crazy. It gives you guys a chance to talk amongst yourselves, you know? Hi there, though. Hello. Hi, Unique. Hi, Jamil. Hi, Bobby. Hi, Jay Lopez. Hi, Shogun. Hi, Infernal. Hi, Olukers. Hi, Chewy. Hi, support nice people. Always being able to count on your Monday focus stream. I know, at least I'm always on top of this stream. Okay, my goal is to have at least 2 other stream days that you can also always rely on. My ceramic class is almost over, so hopefully it's gonna be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays, with the other days being a little bit more spontaneous. I feel like Thursday through Sunday is like the chill days, you know? But hi Jared, hi Silencer, no pottery today, oh my gosh, TBT, my class is almost over, my very last class is tomorrow actually, so I'm gonna have a grind day in the studio. Gosh, I wish we could do an IRL stream in the studio tomorrow, but I don't know, we got in trouble, not really. Because we streamed for so long on Tuesday with multiple employees, and I even, like, kind of asked my teacher, and they were like, oh, yeah, like, it's whatever. But then, yeah, I mean, if you were on Friday's stream, I guess you kind of saw what happened. Hi, Kimsey. Hi, Gabriel. Hi, Spiral. Hi, Zeldor. Hi, Tommy. Hi, Wizard. Hi, Eric. Hi, Searly. Hi, Clutch. Hello! How are we doing today? Feels a little dark in here. Oh, also, I got a little dressed up, guys. I'm gonna get all dressed up this week for Valentine's Day. But, also I got a new monitor. I thought about setting it up before stream, but I got a little lazy with it. It's a pretty, thank you. I really like this dress. However, it is not stretchy at all. So, I sometimes don't like, I always forget every single time. Anyways, I felt like it was so Valentine's Day, so whatever. It's not like it's like super form-fitting. I'm just gonna have to like, I basically have to like grab it and bunch it up in order to sit down, or else I'm like stuck because it's like not stretchy. It actually reminds me of those Magic Eye illustrations. Magic Eye? Wait a second. Wait, hold on. It's actually getting green screened out. I am just realizing. Wait. Can you guys... Oh, yeah. Wait. Sorry, why am I holding my belly like that? I was like... Okay, there. Now can you see the green now? Sometimes I forget. If you guys are ever seeing, like, grainy little... I don't know, on very specific areas... Wait, what? Support nice people, why are you tiny? Why is your mage tiny? Yeah, that really irked me hearing them reproach you about the signs. I mean, it's one of those situations where it's like, okay, I guess there are technically signs that say that, but, so yeah, that's why I was like, okay, I guess, like, yeah, it's fine, but it was just one of those situations where it was like, I guess if it was like a worker or something, I feel like I wouldn't have felt so, like, perturbed by it. Perturbed? Should that be our word of the day? Who knows? Sometimes I use a word and then I'm like, did I use that correctly? Perturbed. That's our word of the day. Just in case anyone doesn't know what that means. How do I... Perturbed. Perturbed. Would you hold it down and take it if I gave you a chance? Need the reassurance, baby, not a silly romance. You know I'm used to you, falling too fast. Okay. Hi Randall. What about exactly what happened? Okay, if you weren't at Friday's stream, I was going to do oh wait, actually it wasn't Friday, was it? It was It was Saturday. So Saturday I decided to have a grind day in the pottery studio, and then I just thought, you know what, why don't I just stream this? We did a long stream in here on Tuesday, and multiple employees saw, and I kind of like asked my teacher, and they basically said like, oh yeah, we don't really care, which I guess makes sense that they said that rather than like, oh yeah, that's totally fine. I think it was more like, oh, technically that's not allowed, but like we don't really care. So we did. That's how we streamed at the studio all day on Tuesday. And then, so Saturday, I also had to have another grind day, so I did the same thing where I started to stream and stuff like that, but then, like, someone came up and was like, you're not supposed to be doing that. And then, so, I ended. So the stream was only, like, a freaking hour. But, so yeah, I tried to give you guys a bonus stream, especially since I didn't stream on Thursday, but, yeah, that happened. So didn't really work out well for me. Hi Brian. Just felt like someone taking your streaming unnecessarily personally. Yeah, I don't know. Oh well. Oh well, oh well. Tomorrow's gonna be my last like big day at the studio. I would love to stream it, but I kind of like don't want to be in an awkward. I just felt so awkward the rest of because I was there for the rest of the day, and I just felt like I don't know. It just put a damper on my mood, and I was just. I don't know. I was wanting to do another IRL stream at the studio tomorrow, but I don't know. If I go there and there's like no one there, and especially if that girl is not there, but I don't know. Should I risk it? Should I risk it for the biscuit? And then if they ask me again, then no more pottery IRLs, basically. Okay, also, let me get our to-do list up. Let's get our to-do list up. Hi, Zaris. Hello. No, it is one of those things where it's like, if there weren't, like, the sign... I didn't even notice the signs. So, it is my fault. I don't want to, like, she wasn't in the wrong. She wasn't in the wrong. It's annoying, but she technically was just bringing the rules to my attention, even if the employees were willing to not care. I was upset because I knew it would understandably make you feel that way. Yeah, well, I just felt like bad and awkward and like, I mean, I feel like the first whole day was me just like feeling like, okay, like, are people judging me? Like, no, like, let me just do this. But like, I don't know. That's the reality of IRL streaming is people are always gonna kind of like judge or, I don't know, not feel comfortable with you streaming around them. Like, to me, it's, like, super normal and whatever to be on stream. And I feel like even maybe to you guys. But I understand that not everyone wants to be around that. And that is a reality that I'm going to have to accept if we want to be IRL streaming. So, yeah, no harm done. I still spent the rest of the day at the studio. As much as I would have loved to hang out with you guys, I just ended up listening to an audiobook, a new audiobook that I started. If you guys know, I normally like to audiobook nonfiction, so the one that I just started it was like Saturday, was Why We Sleep. And I've come to the decision that I really need to prioritize fixing my sleep schedule. Like, really need to prioritize. I was doing so good at the start of the year, but then I had a bad week, which turned into a bad 2 weeks, which has now ended up being like almost 3-ish weeks. And that's just, I need to get back. I need to get a grip. It is indeed the year of the horsey. Okay, hold up. Post. Sad Kayleen. I know, it's just like a little like, I was mostly embarrassed of like, I don't know. I don't want to be disturbing other people. I guess I feel like it wouldn't be any different if I had a friend that was sitting next to me. Like, I feel like I was just talking. I really tried to, like, sit all the way to the side or whatever, so that way no one else was, like, in camera unless they walked right behind me, which sometimes people did, but I don't know. I tried my best to be respectful. Anyways, I just have to accept it. That kind of stuff is going to happen if we are IRL streaming. Which is another thing I've been thinking of. I really want to start doing a lot of IRL streams, guys. Like, I wanna be on that. How many hours of sleep do I usually get? I normally get 6, which I've always been like, oh, okay, like that's kind of like the minimum I should be getting, but like I need to be getting at least 8, with women sometimes needing up to 10 hours of sleep. So men can normally function really well with 6 to 8, but women need more sleep. So the fact that I'm only getting 6 is actually meaning that I actually am probably sleep deprived. Like I need to be getting at least 8, which is like, damn, bro. Another reality is envy, and it sounds like someone took petty revenge because of envy. Reality check. Are you seriously top tier? Well, I don't know. I don't think it was a jealousy thing. I think that it was just one of those like. To me, it seemed like she was just like a stickler for the rules, and she didn't really want me to be streaming around her. So, I think that is understandable. I have to say, like, I don't want to act like this girl was crazy for asking me to like not stream in a place where it technically said that I wasn't supposed to do that. If it was like there was no signs and she was just trying to complain about shit, like maybe, but I don't know. I don't want to like invalidate this girl, even if I'm annoyed by it, So it's fine. That's life. And we'll have plenty more IRL streams, okay? So I was also thinking like what we should do. I don't know. I was watching Peach Jar's stream yesterday. I don't know if you guys watch her, but she was like going out, and I was like, I should just do more going out streams. I'm trying to be going out this year, guys. I need to be like going crazy this year, because then next year I'm gonna be old. I feel like 26. I need to be living it up. Okay, hold on. Go live posts. We have word of the day. Okay, but you shouldn't feel bad. Yeah, I was just bummed. So I was annoyed, I was bummed, but don't worry, guys. I wasn't like depressed, crying, raging. Just like, damn. Like that's kind of how I felt. Was like, damn. But it's okay. Next, I also feel like in the future, because that was kind of risky. That's why I was also kind of nervous when we did do our Tuesday stream. I was like, okay, like I don't even know if this is actually really allowed. But going forward in the future, like when we do IRL streams, like obviously I will want to be like reaching out to the businesses and like asking in advance, like, hey, we'd love to do an IRL stream. Like maybe I can promote your business. Let's make this mutually beneficial or whatever. But yeah, the Pottery Studio was more like, okay, that's a place I've been going, and I just kind of wanted to like test out IRLs there since I was already gonna be there anyways. But we're gonna have more planned IRL streams where I'm gonna message them in advance and like make sure that it's allowed, and so there's no problems or anything like that. Alrighty. So tomorrow is our last day. You know what? That's one thing we need to do. Make weekly schedule. Tomorrow is the last day of my pottery class, and I have to take everything home basically after my class, which you guys know my class is normally in the evening times. So I'm gonna go and I'm gonna spend all day at the Pottery Studio. And who knows? Like I said, maybe I'll sneak it in IRL, but I also feel like if I do that, I would probably just be like kind of anxious that someone's gonna say something or that girl would like come back or something. So probably not. Yeah, so then Wednesday we're gonna do our focus with ASMR afterwards. And I was thinking of doing IRL on Thursday or Friday. I do need to message Allison. We met her. She's actually Allison_Ace. She's doing a cross-country road trip right now. I met her at TwitchCon, and I guess she's ending in LA. So, she said that she should be here on Friday. That actually reminds me. I'm gonna send her a DM right now, because we talked about this like a while ago, and then we're like, okay, we'll just like hammer things out whenever it's closer. Hey, girly. I've been lurking in your is it weird? I'm like such a lurker, guys. I always like lurk. All my like streamer friends, I always like lurk in their chats. I never say anything. Road trip stream, hee. I hope everything has been going well. Wanted to see if you still wanted to plan something this weekend. Boom. Okay, message her. Okay, and I found this really cool like bar and I DM'd them and I was like, hey, do you guys ever work with content creators? This is essentially what I'm gonna do for our IRLs, guys. I just like I see cool businesses online. I DM them and I'm like, hey, don't know if you work with content creators. And then this business though, they got back to me and they said, yes, we do. They're like, you and a guest can come. And I'm like, yeah, and it's gonna be this whole experience. But they said I just can't book it for this weekend because it's Valentine's weekend. So I'm thinking that's gonna be next Friday. That's gonna be next Friday. Okay, awesome. Can I do next Friday? At what? Should I do 8 p.m.? Hold on. Is that an available time? It is an available time. Awesome. Yeah! Don't you have rabbits? Can we see you taking care of them right now? They're sleeping. Actually, where is my... Hold up. Where the heck is my... Oh. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Oh, gosh. Hold up. Also, guys, this freaking ring now is just permanently stuck to my phone. LOL. Okay. I've been wanting to... Thanks. Last time I was in LA for a 3-day Foo Fighters concert in 2018. Good times. Wow. I've never seen Foo Fighters before. Let's see. Guys, I can't get that song. Also, one of my phones auto-updated, which I'm kind of annoyed about. Should we write on... I think I'm gonna try and have us write on the whiteboard. Hello? Can you guys see me? Hi, baby. Okay, I tried to make a little habit tracker thing. It's not working out for me. Okay, we have a lot to do. I've been wanting to do a brainstorming stream. Actually, hold up though. Okay. Okay. I need to make a new schedule. LOL. I'm using this to do. And I'll make a little like why? Sorry, I started to spell my name. I went to go write daily and I just started fully spelling out my name. Also, can you guys see this all right? Can she read? So I need to be posting my word of the day. I need to be posting on Snapchat. I have a lot of things. What's kind of like? Oh, what was that? Samuel, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Thank you. I appreciate that. Heart. Hobbit tracker, a habit tracker. A habit tracker would be so funny. I love the vibes of that gaming stream. Yeah, we should be playing The Witcher at some point this week. Although I really want to do some IRL or something. Speaking of which, IRL at a bar on 2/20. What are some other IRLs we can do, guys? I want to come up with some good IRLs. I want to do... For Lunar New Year, I want to do IRL horseback riding. Because it's the year of the horse. Thanks. I look like a professor. Yes, I'm loving this. I am gonna have a big move coming up. We're gonna have that's gonna be a freaking March thing. My birthday month. My birthday month is gonna be about moving, basically. / the end of this year. What day of the week is Lunar New Year on? 17th? That's a Tuesday. That's next Tuesday. Oh my goodness. Okay, gonna have to get that figured out. Well. I guess I should be writing out. What are some other things what are some IRLs you guys would want to do? Should we do museum IRLs? There's LACMA. There's, I don't even know. Am I upgrading or downgrading? This place you live in is sick. Thanks. I am kind of upgrading, kind of downgrading. I don't know. I want to live not in an apartment. So I'm ideally looking at townhouses. I submitted an application over the weekend, but I haven't confirmed if I've gotten it. There's this place that I applied for that I toured. Honestly, the only place that I toured, but I liked it. So it's like not as like nice as this apartment as far as like I don't know, because it's like but it's kind of big, but it's bigger. Does that make sense? So it's not as like nice as my place right now as far as like the vibes, I guess. And like obviously living in an apartment building, I have like a gym and like a pool and like amenities, I guess, versus I'm not gonna have any of that. So it's actually like equal in price, but I get no amenities, but I get more space. I don't know. I'm basically like I'll live somewhere like I just want to have more peaceful vibes, live in a more neighborhood, not live in like a downtown city. No views, actually. There's no view at all. It's like very much sandwiched into other places. But that's kind of it's basically like if I wanted to, because I really wanted to like rent like a house or a townhouse type of thing because I didn't want to live in an apartment anymore. So basically with my budget, like I wasn't gonna get like a super nice place like that. Like I would have had to pay like over like $4,000 for sure, probably like $500,000 if I wanted to live in like a nice little house or townhouse. So it's basically like I can live in a house or a townhouse instead of apartment. However, it's not going to be nice if I want to be able to afford it. So, anywho, that's fine. I feel like I've been very lucky to live in very nice apartments. I don't mind like, you know, living in somewhere that's like quote unquote not as nice if I have more space and it's more peaceful and whatnot, you know. Because I just really wanted to I just had to find something that was like a comparable price to this one. So yeah, I don't know. LA Tings, it'd be expensive to live here, you know. Um, okay though, okay. I do wanna tick tock slash. Do we want to what? Do we want to do any? I want to do an IRL for Valentine's Day. What kind of IRL would be good for Valentine's Day? Like a dinner? A dinner and drinks? Date night with chat, basically? um, are there any kind of like other Valentine's activities that you think we could do? Hmm. Um, oh, sorry, that got really crooked. Is this whole thing crooked? Oh gosh. Sorry, 1 second. So, we have a lot. I've been so bad with my personal YouTube, guys. I'm gonna cry about it. Happy Motivational Monday. Make strawberry shortcake. I ain't no baker. I can cook. I don't really like to bake. I wrote blind date for Valentine's. You don't have a Valentine? I do have a Valentine. But you guys can be my virtual Valentine. Chat, do you have a Valentine? It's okay. Valentines are overrated. You guys are my Valentine, right? Me, Lychee stream. Oh my gosh, no, I know Lychee. But she lives in New York, so I would totally stream with Lychee though. If I ever visit New York, she ever visits here. It would be cool if you could see downtown from a distance at least. Yeah, any aquatic museums? Oh, like you want to go to an aquarium? I was low-key thinking, like, what if we went to the Natural History Museum? Who's into that? Who's into that? Who wants to see some dinosaur bones and stuff? Um. Well, what if we just IRL brainstorm? Doesn't have to be like specific to February. Let's do. You can come up with some IRLs. The natural. Natural History Museum. What kind of IRLs would you guys rather see? Would you rather see me like going out to the club? Or would you rather see me like going out into the world during the day, seeing museums, doing some hikes? What kind of vibe would you be more interested in? Dinos. Yeah, natural history is epic. Pun intended. It is epic. Very epic. Aquarium. I don't know. Does Ellen have an aquarium? I know. Okay, well, there's also LACMA, which is an art museum. And I think they have jazz nights where you can have live music and drinks. Unless I'm making this up, but I think they do. Would you guys rather see me do like IRLs where we can do like classes and things? That would be a little bit. We can do a mix. I'm not a fan of IRL stuff. I could vibe with museums or zoos. Why are you not a fan of IRLs? Trivia nights? Okay. I'm feeling like this is a good place to start. A good place to start. Okay, I'm gonna add some things to our calendar, to my calendar I have here. Oops. Ignore my messy ass cabinets. LOL. Oh my gosh. Okay. Focus stream. Focus plus ASMR. I did not go to pickleball, sad. You know, my life all fell apart after I stopped going to pickleball, guys. I need to start going again. Every time I don't go, I'm writing it. But to be fair, Saturday I kind of had to. Because look at all this. I spent 3 8-hour days in the freaking pottery studio last week. We did IRL this, even if it was just for 1 hour. Should we do gaming on Thursday, perhaps? I need to have a studio day on Tuesday. I'm gonna have so many of my pieces ready. Okay, so I need to plan an IRL horseback riding. Although I guess I shouldn't write it until it's set in stone. Let's get our Wind Down Wednesdays up on the calendar. I just found out there's a professional cheer league now. What is that? Subathon, one dapper. Hiking, picnics, and exploring would be cool depending on how safe it is. Seeing the outdoors is pleasing. Yeah. Well, here's the thing is I currently live in a city. So I don't live in a super outdoorsy place. But now that we have an IRL setup and stuff, guys, like maybe we can get some weekend trips going or something. Maybe what we could do is I can like I don't know, like we can have like goals and stuff for certain kinds of streams. Like if we want to do like a weekend IRL or something, we can have like a little goal so that way I can recruit one of my friends to come. and be like, I'll pay for you if you come and you're down to stream like the whole time. Maybe they could be a cameraman or something if they don't want to be like on the camera. But maybe we can get something like that going. Okay. Okay. Feeling good. Okay, we're gonna put IRL stream for Friday, but I don't know what exactly we're gonna do. So we'll do something. I also don't really have any. We'll see. We'll see. And yeah, maybe IRL. Weekends are when I touch grass, which is why I like that we have IRLs now, because I can start IRL streaming on weekends a little bit. So we can start getting some weekend streams. Okay. Yay! Alrighty. My freaking apartment is a mess. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. LOL. Hold up. Actually, can I just... Hello? You... Okay. Well, we did a whiteboarding sesh. Oh, sorry, this freaking... Oh gosh. This freaking... Stop. This is what I'm talking about. Where it's like not stretchy, so when I sit, it like gets pulled and yoinked. Apologies. I think your friends can handle it being on camera. Yes, but this is back to the whole conversation of like not everyone wants to be on camera or on stream. What about an escape room? Ooh, my friends love escape rooms. If I suggested doing an escape room for a stream, they would definitely be down just because they would just hear escape room. Should I add that? Let me add that to the IRL list. Okay. We added fitting for IRL. Yeah. Okay, yay. Yay! I'm excited. I'm so excited. What are we doing now? Now I think it's time for us to get started. Also, guys, I've been really thinking about starting a new game. We can kind of switch between it and Witcher 3, but it's either Dragon Age Inquisition or Divinity Original Sin 2. Okay, wait, I do want to figure out this pinned chat situation. Oh shit, I never did my go live tweet. I only posted on my story, and I also didn't post on my Substack. Okay, when should we begin our focus segment? Should we start in 2 minutes? I think that's good. In 2 minutes. We've had almost an hour of warm-up yap time. Guys, my freaking phone, my other phone, my real phone, my not work phone, it freaking auto updated, which I'm kind of annoyed about. Should I close my blinds? Is it too bright in here? I like to touch grass even in game. Yes, exactly. I like to touch virtual grass and IRL grass. I like all that grass. Huge fan of grass. Okay. Word of the day. Paste. Bold. Italicized. Post. Okay. Complete word of the day. I want my lights to be bright. I want my lights to be shining in my freaking face. Okay. Now, I need to do my, okay. We're gonna start our focus timer. Y'all should know the drill. I'm gonna focus on something for 45 minutes. Oh gosh, and you focus on something for 45 minutes. Alrighty? We got this, guys. Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute that stream if you're focused. Okay, guys. OMG. Did you get a lot done? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, is the music still kind of loud? Alrighty. How are we doing today? Did I enjoy the Bad Bunny halftime show? I actually did not watch the Super Bowl, but I watched a lot of clips of the Bad Bunny halftime show, and yes, it looked amazing. It looked really cool. Maybe we can maybe I'll watch the full performance, after our focus time or something. We can have a full reaction moment. But I did not watch the Super Bowl, TBH. I was having a productive day yesterday. Hi, Super. Does anyone have an idea how to get rid of an old king-size mattress? It's too big for the bulk pickup and too used to sell. I don't know. I'm not the best person to ask for that, to be honest. Yeah, I saw it was the most watched halftime show. I saw that. I don't usually watch the Super Bowl, to be honest, but I usually will catch up. Should I attempt to set up our new monitor so I can have 3 monitors again? This is my old monitor. I'm gonna have to take the monitor mount off of it, but low-key, should I plug it in one more time to see if it's really dead? If it's really beyond saving? Oh my goodness, this is quite precarious. I might. Because like, we kind of have this thing just sitting here. Okay, what is this? Alright, I'm gonna unplug. You know what I hate? I hate cords that have like the thing you need to push to unplug it. Like, what the hell? Genuinely, what the fucking hell? Why do they even have that? Ugh! Jesus Christ. Okay, now everything's just getting knocked. I thought about just not even setting anything up until I move, but low-key, it's been a struggle to not have 3 monitors. Oh my gosh, wait, it's alive again. It's alive again, of course. Oh my gosh. Of course it is. It's been freaking revived from the dead. From the dead. Well, I guess now I can have a 3rd monitor set up for this guy. Hold up. Now everything is discombobulated. Should I maybe still use this one? Because this monitor that I have right here, honestly, kind of shitty. Honestly, kind of not a vibe. But it could be a little, like sideways monitor, because it can turn that way. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, I'm kind of into this. I might be kind of into this. I'll put that there. Should I give you guys a third person POV? Well. Whoa. Okay, wait. Actually, this might be kind of nice. Okay, I think I'm actually kind of getting this figured out. So, this thing now. I have the power source. Tee hee hee. We're having a whole grand new setup, basically. Well, how should I put this thing? Oh. Alright guys, 1 second. 1 second. Alright. Now that's plugged in. We have this giant long cord. I'm never gonna get this shit figured out. I can't wait till we move, and then I have a whole new setup. And I can get it figured out. Finally. Please. Please. Just. Whew. Alright. I think I did manage to get it figured out, guys. Woohoo. Woohoo. Why does it feel like I just need to reorganize my whole fucking desk now, though? Sorry guys, I'm kind of wasting our break time right now, but... Okay. Certainly, that's certainly something. I think I got it mostly all figured out. Should I set up my new little thing? Okay. Well, guys, it's a freaking Christmas miracle. Oh no. Now my monitors are all out of whack. And you guys got a little bit booped too. Well, occasional F word is a vibe. I wish cable management was easier. There's always a mess behind my desk. Oh yeah, my desk looks like crazy most of the time. But when we have our new place, we're gonna set it all up, and it's gonna be so nice and so great and so amazing. Okie dokie, guys. Why does this keep... I'm getting annoyed with this dress. I knew I would get annoyed with this dress, but it's so pretty. I don't want to get annoyed with this dress. Okay, I do have to go fix my displays. How do I do that? Oh, okay. How do I rotate my display? Like, 'cause I put it sideways. How do I change its, like, orientation? Game visual. Does anyone know? No. No right click. Or display orientation. Oh, here we go. Portrait. Oops, portrait the other way. Wait, now it's upside down. Keep changes. There we go. Wait, guys, now I have a whole freaking... What should I put on this other one? Discord? Whoa! Now I basically have a dedicated Discord monitor, guys. Wow. I like that. I like that. Okay. Pew pew pew. Well, what about my nice monitor I just got? LOL. We'll have to get this all figured out. Okay. Should I put... I showed you Discord too? Cool, yay. Well, thanks. Welcome to the Discord. I hope you enjoy. Alrighty, guys. Is my light a little bit bright? What happened here? Oh, everything got kind of moved around. What the hell? Okay. Sorry, you guys are getting knocked again. Okay. Are we finally all set up? Kind of ish? Sort of ish? Sorry. No ouch. I'm sorry. Wow, okay, low-key, now that I have this thing back on, like, I don't know, I feel like there's, oh, I just realized, where's the freaking, the nut? Oh, here it is. I have to secure the monitor back in place. This is just low-key resting on there. Okay. Yay, guys! Are we all figured out? Sorry, you don't hate me for wasting our freaking break time, did you? Well, now you have 4 monitors. Yeah, well, this monitor is honestly, like, not good at all, so. We'll get it figured out. We'll get it sorted. Well, guys, shall we, start again? Hi. I know that was kind of my fault that I wasted that. Okie dokie. What do we need to do today? Well, we can put... There. Oh. Alrighty, guys. Should I just lock back in, even though I kind of was wasteful with our time? And anyone have any last little words for me or anything? Or we vibing? We vibing, we chilling. Here, I'll send a little message in the Discord. We can all hang out in the Discord. I guess if I keep this monitor, then now it's like, ooh. I can just have the Discord up all the time. There, I sent a message in the Discord. Feel free to goof around. Alrighty, where'd our lo-fi beats go? Or our focus frequency? There it is. Alrighty, guys. You know the drill. I'm gonna focus on something for 30 minutes, and you focus on something for 30 minutes. And then we're all rainbows and sunshine, yeah? Cool. stream if you're focused. How are you guys? Are you doing good? Are you doing good, kids? Oh, this dress is annoying me a little bit. Like, I knew it freaking would. Like, I freaking knew it would. I wonder if there's something I can... There's, like, no tightening of these straps. And the straps are actually stretchy, which I don't know why they did that, which is why it keeps slipping down. So, sorry. Sorry about that, guys. But I want to wear this dress. It's so pretty. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Anywho, anyways, how are y'all? Okay, wait, hold up. I did do this. Yep. And okay. I do kind of have to pee, but I feel bad because I feel like I don't want to waste our break time. How's everyone doing today, though? Are we good? Are you feeling productive? It's a Monday. I feel like these are our usual productive kind of vibes. Why does it feel like this is so dark or something? Something feels off. Is it the lighting? I don't know. Doing good, it's your Friday. How is it your Friday? Do you work weekends normally and then you have the middle of the week off? That wouldn't be too bad, honestly. It's probably easier to do things like grocery shop and stuff during the week since that's when a lot of other people tend to do it during the weekend. Oh, you do 7 on, 7 off? Oh, damn. That sounds like quite a grind, to be honest. But props to you. It's dope. Honestly, yeah, it doesn't sound like too bad of a setup at all. Whatever floats your boat, dude. Should I write in my planner what our game plan is for the week? I feel like we have a pretty standard week. No stream tomorrow because of my class. What's today, the 9th? 2/9. I can't believe Valentine's Day is this weekend, guys. That's so exciting. We might have to plan a big Valentine stream. I'm still retired from weekend work, which is my business as usual at this point, but never really gets old. Well, you know, I also feel like I try to not do content stuff on the weekends so I can do some stuff. But I do think we might start IRL streaming during the weekend, which I guess is kind of like doing something. Kind of like work or whatevs. Sorry, my dress is annoying me. Should I change, guys? I really like this dress. It's just annoying me. Maybe I'll just put up with it. We've already worn it. We've already worn it this amount. Okay, so today, what did we do today? Focus stream. It does look really nice. Dress is really nice. Yeah. Plus I think we're gonna do a little bit of cooking in a bit here. Because I low-key need to film a little cooking video thing. Should we low-key do that? When should we do that? That is gonna be one of our tasks. Maybe the next focus segment. We can have like our lunch break then. Or a dinner break for some people, most likely. Okay. Tomorrow I have my pottery class. Wednesday we're doing focus again. Thursday we're gonna do gaming. And then either Friday or Saturday I want to do some kind of IRL or Valentine's stream. Yeah. Maybe we can do it on Saturday, perhaps, the actual Valentine's Day. How long have I been doing pottery? I took like a short class last year, and then I'm doing a class this year. Both were like 6-week courses, so I kind of have a cumulative experience of 12 weeks since I've never really done pottery outside of it. Hi Rhino, hello. Okay, so I do think we're gonna need to film. Yep. What time did I start today? I think I actually started at a good time today. Woohoo! Are you guys proud of me? And now we have plenty of time for the things we need to do. Okay. I wonder if... Okay, whatever. So much to do, guys. Always so much to do. What's new? I do feel like I'm gonna need to clean the kitchen a little before we do our little ramen making moment. But yeah, I guess I should probably do one more focus segment before then. You know what? Maybe this is just too low. Okay. Low-key, guys, I think I am gonna run to the bathroom really quick. Feel free to yap if you want to yap. I will respond when I come back. Oh my gosh, I did it. Okay. I did like a safety pin for the straps. So hopefully it's all better now. If it still keeps slipping, then we'll see. Then we'll see. Okay. What do we have to do here today? We kind of got a lot going on, y'all. Alrighty. Not in a yappy mood today, guys. Understandable. We are kind of on that grind. Alrighty. Dun 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 dun. I feel like it's already so much better. Ooh. Alright, I do want to low key. Here we go. Alrighty, guys. Oh, freaking righty. Why is this so bright? Maybe I need to move this over a bit. Put that there. Okay. Alrighty. We ready to lock back in? And then I'm thinking for the next one, yeah, we're gonna do a little cooking stream moment. Alrighty. We're gonna make some ramen. But kind of nicer ramen. Sort of. Alrighty. What the heck? High class ramen, pinkies up, exactly. Until then though, we shall continue our grind. Alrighty? We can do it, guys! I believe in you! stream if you're focused. Alrighty, guys. How are you? Are you feeling productive? Okay. Well, I low-key need to film a little ramen type of video thing. So we're low-key gonna have a cooking segment. Should we have our cooking segment right now? A little lunch break, dinner break. It's kind of an awkward time. You guys, is this lunchtime or dinner time for you? It's like 3:50 for me. My late breakfasts always make my lunch pretty late. Let me review some things. Well, either way, I think I'm gonna need to set up the kitchen. So, let's go over there. How are you guys doing? How's everyone's Monday going? Is it going well? Should we say hi to Mochi? Mochi, Mochi, I love Mochi so much. Mochi, Mochi, I love. Oh. Wait, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Let's come out. Alrighty. I need to clean this place up a tiny bit. Oh, wow. No. All right. Wait, is the chat working? All right. I think if I want to do this, I'm gonna need to wash some things. I'm a little bit in a pickle because oh, there it is. Okay, I think everything is working now. Oh gosh, my kitchen's kind of a mess. All right, we're gonna continue our productive vibes with a dishwashing segment. Isn't that just so exciting? So exciting, so fun. Who doesn't just love washing dishes? Okay. And somehow, so many of my straws are freaking dirty. A mess, and there's like one pan out. Well, you can't see you can't really see the messy part. Look at this. All right. Let's get to washing. Gotta get my gloves out because I freaking hate touching wet food. Oh my goodness.
How's everyone doing though? It's Valentine's week. Yay! Anyone have any exciting Valentine's plans? Oh, is this clean? Oh, I think this is clean. Okay, good. Because that's what we're gonna be using. Everything else is gonna go. I am getting this place in order. More. I don't know where. How was the Super Bowl? I did not watch the Super Bowl. I never watched the Super Bowl. I normally like watch the halftime or like parts of the halftime show on social media. I think I'll probably watch like the whole one of this year. But I guess I'm glad the Seahawks won. I don't know anything about the sports, but it seems like the Seahawks were good vibes. And felt like no one really cared, like the Patriots anyway. So yeah, that's about the extent of sports. Omega. I mean, there's no way everyone watches the Super Bowl. Super Bowl, so I don't watch it. If I don't watch football normally, why would I watch the Super Bowl? I don't even know those guys. I don't know those guys. Alrighty. The Seahawks Taylor Swift's boyfriend's team? No. No, they are not. I know that much. I don't know much, but I do know that. That's like the freaking Chiefs or something. Okay. Hello. Hi. We're gonna make some fancy little ramen. But first, I need to wash the dishes. So that is what we're starting with. Dishwashing. Dishwashing segment. So fun. At least we're still kind of continuing the productive vibes, eh? I kind of wanted to. I have to film this. I have to film a little bit of content, but I kind of wanted to do it on my phone. But now I'm using that to stream as the camera right now. What's my favorite brand of dish soap? I don't really have a favorite brand. I think I'm also using Dawn Ultra as well, it looks like. I have like a refillable thing. Looks like we're on the same wavelength, bruh. Okay, how do I want to go about this? I need an egg. I need. Oh no, don't tell me. Oh no! I need sriracha. Bruh. Bruh. Yeah, what to do. So many wonderings. Got it. I don't think I freaking have. I I don't know. I'm about to give up. Okay. Maybe what I can do is shush myself. Should I just film this on my camera? I feel like that's like really aggressive. I mean, I do have my camera. No, I don't even think that I can. LOL. LOL. Okay, you know what? Where's my regular phone? Maybe I can just use that. I don't really know how to. Maybe I'll just have to use my phone for a second to record. To freaking record. Oh gosh. I'm dumb. I don't know. But I need to film this while it's still daylight out. Let me see if I can. Wait. Hold on. I might be able to do something. Whoa. Okay. See, this is my camera on this one is not good. I think something happened to it somehow. Somehow, some way.
Is the audio terrible? Yeah, that's why this is my freaking personal phone. That's why I don't freaking do shiz with it. Wait, is the audio bad? Use that for us. The audio is fine. Like, I don't know why it looks like this. It's just a little muffled. Erg. Erg. Well, we'll have to bear with it for now. Like, why does that actually look completely different than what my other phone was looking like? It's like dark. What the hell? I mean, that's exactly why I use this phone to film my content. This is just like my personal regular phone. This is like my work phone. All right, let me grab my. Why does it look so like? I just can't get over this. I just can't get over this. Oh wait, I do wanna. 1 second, sorry guys. Alrighty. You guys are gonna have to see some influencer cringe moments. Who's ready? I don't know if I should mute myself. Should I mute myself? I don't know if I'm like, am I allowed to forget? All right. Let me show you how to make my favorite lazy. Oh my gosh. It's maintenance. Maintenance is here. Okay. He's gone. He fixed it. He fixed it. That's so awkward. We're back. We're back with our dark as fuck camera, whatever's going on here, situation. Okay, that was really quick. I think somehow it had like gotten unplugged or some shit. I don't know what he did. I was in the room. Mr. Who, okay, Marshmallow, he's a good boy who's currently napping in my lap. Everyone join me in worshiping our cat overlords. Oh my gosh, I'm worshiping. Currently worshiping. Wait, how do I fucking... Oh no, now I did something. Now I did something bad. I don't know what I did. Oh gosh, please. What am I doing? What did I... Okay, guys, I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Okay, sorry. I'm starting to rage. I don't want to rage. I'm starting to rage and I don't want to rage. Okay. Okay, let me do my, I have to do my cringe film moment again now. Woo! I am peace. I am zen. Nothing perturbs me. Nothing perturbs me. I know. At least it wasn't in the middle of things. Okay. Let me try that again. I don't know. Sorry, I need like, I want it to be a little higher. Alrighty. I'm gonna mute myself because I don't know if I'm allowed to have you guys hear me do this. Okay. I finished my cringe intro. All right, actually, I'm just gonna first, very simple, take a pot, fill it with water, put your ramen in. Wait. Should I do a little like montage of me opening the ramen? Ramen ASMR. Honestly, something water out. So first add your noodles, and then I only add enough water until the. So after you add your noodles, add enough water so that the noodles are like just barely covered. We don't want to add too much water or else we're not gonna have enough flavoring. Guys, am I doing good? I have to send this to the brand so that they can approve it, so it can't be too bad. Okay, it should look a little something like this. Okay, wait. Okay, it should look a little something like this. And this is a little controversial, but I do like to add my flavor packets before I bring it to the boil. And maybe it's placebo, but I feel like the noodles kind of soak up the flavor a little bit more. So I'm gonna add that in. Every last speck of that seasoning. And then I take a little mix. Wait. Am I doing great, guys? If you were a brand, would you hire me? Then mix it in. And now we're just gonna put this on the stove. Okay. All right, well now we just have to wait for the noodles to actually cook. Should I take like a little action shot video? Before. All right. Now we can do a little before and after moment. Should I switch back to this other camera in the meantime? Oh goodness. Hey. Alrighty, guys. Oh! Bunnies! Mochi, are you sleepy? You wanna say hi to stream, Mochi? Or are you too sleepy? Oh my gosh, Mochi, you're shedding so much. I just got so much bunny fur off of Mochi. He is snoozing. He is snoozing. Snoozy bunny, snoozy bunny. Oh goodness, guys. Feeling a bit frazzled right now. I think this is all, I'm realizing now, you know how I'm always like, oh, I'm feeling so frazzled. I think this is connected to me not getting enough sleep. This is really what I'm realizing. I'm reading a book about sleep. And I'm like, damn, like, what if all my problems are just because I'm not getting enough sleep?
Also, what happened to the camera? Now it's like actually bright. I like it. So hopefully you guys will stop hearing me say the phrase "I'm so frazzled" eventually once I fix my sleep schedule. Starting today. I was doing so good. I had 2 weeks where I had a good sleep schedule. And then now the past 2 weeks have been bad again. Not as bad, at least it wasn't as bad. Okay, no, I need to stop thinking that. I keep being like, well, you know, it's not as bad as it was. Okay, that doesn't mean that it's good. Excuse me. OMG. Let's raise this temp. Young hoes cook everything on high. Should I do some focusing? What's more sleep? Isn't 6 hours enough? No. For men, it could be enough. Men need at least 6 to 8. I usually get 6, but women need 8 to 10. But everyone should just try to give themselves 8 hours, is basically. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have to edit this video and send it. Roar. Would you hold me down and take it if I gave you a chance? Need some reassurance, baby, not a silly romance. You know, I'm used to being disappointed, falling too fast. Okay. Oh my gosh! What was that? Oh. It's smart. I was like, why am I hearing creepy whispers from the void out of nowhere? I'm feeling antsy. Like I should be cleaning. I'm really nervous about my application for this new place that I'm trying to move to. I haven't heard back, and it's actually so hard to find a decent place right now. I've been checking nonstop, and all these places keep getting yoinked up so quickly. How about 8 hours and 3-hour spurts? If you're waking up a bunch of times, I don't think that's good. Apartment hunting is the worst. Yeah. Well, I'm trying to like find a cute little like townhouse kind of thing that I can rent because I'm so over the apartment life, I'm not gonna lie. And I feel like that's also making it a lot harder to find a place. So yeah, I don't know. I also need to start thinking about moving soon. Moving is such a freaking pain. Like, how am I gonna move my Rivendell Lego set? That was something I was thinking about. Like, damn, it's probably gonna break or something. There's no way it survives the unharmed. Probably I'm gonna have to like rent some kind of moving truck, but at least I am like not moving across the country. A cross-country move is much more stressful. I've done that multiple times now, so hopefully a regular little move won't be too difficult. Alrighty. How long should I give this? The sun is already setting. I'm trying to do this while it's still light out. I guess I probably might have waited too long. Should we begin one more focus segment? And then I can just, it's only gonna take me like 5 minutes to kind of film the rest of this, honestly. It's a pretty quick little thing. Meep. Meep whoop. Maybe I will. Man, I'm gonna have a long day at the pottery studio tomorrow. But hopefully once I'm done with my class, I think I've just been spending so much time in the studio. I keep getting myself worked up about finishing all my projects and stuff that I have there as well. Oh, looks like I have a package downstairs. Alrighty, alrighty. This is gonna take a while. Okay, you know what? We might as well do some focusing tasks then. Why not? Why not? And then I can come back out here to film this thing since it'll only be like 2 seconds. Okay. Oh, totally forgot about our
timer and everything. Wow, what better camera quality this is. Hi Morris. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing decent. We're having a productive day, and I still have some things I need to do. Okay, guys, shall we return to the productive vibes in like 2 minutes or whatever? If you guys see me run off for like 5 minutes, then I'll just be finishing that up. Honestly, if the maintenance guy didn't come, I would have hung out more. Okie dokie. Wow, let's be real, he was only here for like 5 minutes. Alrighty guys, should we lock in? How many more focus sessions should we do? I mean, 1 or 2 probably? Is 2 too many? Should we do like maybe 1 more focus session? My weekend schedule was so all over getting it together at 6:30, okay? Okay. Yeah, no, I'm also a little bit all over as well. Trying to get back on top of things though. I was journaling this morning and I was like, I am gonna get my shiz together. I'm determined. I got my focusing done for today. Now it's veg time. Yeah, well, honestly, if I can be on top of this stuff, maybe we can just do 1 more focus segment and hammer this out. Call it a day and be done with it. Okay, so let's lock in. I don't know, those noodles will probably take like freaking 10 minutes to cook. And then, yeah. And then I can also be done and veg. I'm ready for it. Okie dokie. Gonna lock in. Are we ready? Is it, 4:30. Tee. Maybe I'll kidnap you guys out there and you can watch me film the end. Alrighty guys, potentially last focus segment of the day. I'm like, I just want to be done with these tasks. So let's finish the day strong, guys. We can do it. did not get to finish everything. Gosh, I haven't even done my email, which always takes forever. Oh goodness, goodness me, goodness my, guys. How are we all doing this evening? It is 5 p.m., so I'm not allowed to drink any more caffeine. I made my ramen for my video. And I'm out of sriracha, so that's a bummer. I always like to add some sriracha. Oh wait, shoot. How are you guys? How's everyone doing? Good, I hope. You guys know when anyone happen to know how long my ASMR stream was down for? Because when I went to go steal the ASMR viewers earlier, like, the stream just wasn't even live. What the helly? Perturbed is a good word, but I like using egregious and uncouth, especially towards friends. Yes, all are good words. Why choose? You can use them all. There are so many words out there. You can use them all. Use them all. Okay. Alrighty. Now that's all set up. I'm feeling, I don't know how I'm feeling, guys. I don't even know if I got it in me for a freaking another focus session. Oh shoot, I never turned down the music, sorry. Was it hard to hear me? And I didn't even change this either. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Am I done for the day? I'm supposed to do one more focus segment. Because we still got some more tasks here. This video that I need to send is uploading. You doing okay? Deep breaths. Don't say that to me. Yeah, I think I just haven't been getting enough sleep lately. That's all. I was doing really good at the start of the year, but I've slipped into my old habits of staying up late and then forcing myself to still get up at the time I need to get up at. And I'm reading a book right now called Why We Sleep, and it's about sleep. And it was talking about all of the symptoms of sleep deprivation. And I was like, oh no, my bad, you just seem perturbed. I guess, I don't know, we've had this conversation a few times on stream. When someone's like seeming upset or annoyed, whenever someone says like relax or chill out or take some deep breaths or something, I don't know why, it always kind of rubs me the wrong way. Which I'm not trying to say that you meant it that way. Like, obviously you're such a regular in chat, like, I know that you didn't. But if it was like someone else, I feel like I would have been like, shut up. Like, I just have never understood why people say that to people that are like stressed out. Am I the only one? Like, if I'm like stressed out or pissed and someone tells me to like calm down or relax or whatever, like that's always gonna make me more worked up. Is anyone else like that? I feel like I never say that to other people because I feel like I know. Like when other people say that to you, do you feel like you're like, "Oh yeah, you're right. Like I do need to calm down. I do need to chill." Am I the weird one here? Like I need to know. I need to know. Which granted, like maybe if I'm like reading something in chat, maybe if I like heard the tone or something, it wouldn't feel that way, but I don't know. Maybe because like anytime I've ever heard that said in real life, it does have like an attitude behind it. Like you need to chill out, like type of vibe, you know? I'm sorry, I knew it's stupid. No. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say like it's not necessarily like you're not the only one to have ever said that. I just need to know if I'm the only one that feels this way. But now I'm thinking that that's why. Like obviously I believe that you guys have good intentions and whatnot. But I do think anytime anyone's ever said something like that to me in real life, it does always have like a little bit of a tone to it. You know what I mean? So maybe that's just like the tone that I always hear that in. I blame dudes. I blame misogynistic dudes because I feel like it's always like a dude that's saying it with some dude like you need to relax, you need to calm down, you need to chill or whatever. Like I don't think a girl has ever said that to me. Maybe that's why. It's okay. You're just getting a bad rep. You're just using a. Those guys are making that phrase have a bad rep when inherently it doesn't have a bad rep. It depends on the context. If they're my problem, they're telling me to chill out, then it's not okay. But if they're not the problem, then it's okay. I guess fair. Maybe I just need to hear that phrase used and not with like a condescending tone in real life so I can like start prescribing it to the tone that I know that you guys are meaning it to have, which is like, you know, concern and care. I appreciate that, of course. I manage with 3 to 4 hours of sleep somehow. Well, here's the thing that I was reading in my book. It was like, oh, you think that you're fine, but in reality, you're not. And they did all these studies too, where it's like people that are sleep deprived, like they don't realize that they're sleep deprived. They think that they're functioning at a normal level. That's what started to make me be like, wait a minute. Like, because obviously when I go through times where I'm like actually having really bad sleep and I can tell and everything like that, but like I said, I sleep about like 6 hours or whatever. But everything I was reading in the book is like basically that's not enough, and like just because you think that you're fine, especially if you're drinking caffeine or whatever, and I'm like, wait, y'all know my ass be chugging Mio. I'm basically like self-medicating my sleep deprivation by drinking insane amounts of caffeine during the day. And then that's kind of how I'm going. But also it's like if you like aren't getting enough sleep for like long periods of times, like months and years, that can have like actual like long-term effects on your brain. So low-key, part of the reason why I read this book was I was like, okay, maybe this can finally scare me into it. And it's kind of succeeding. Like, damn, I think I should be sleeping more. I thought that was normal. No, book's saying homeboy is a man, and he's saying he gives himself at least 8 to 9 hours of sleep a night, I should say. He did start to talk about how people are like night owls versus morning things. Like there's actual like research to back that up, and how also society is really unfair because it's so heavily biased towards morning people and it doesn't accommodate for us night owls. And I was like, wait, real? Thanks for recognizing me, sir. Yes, that is me. So yeah. So basically he was like, it's fine if you sleep in later, but you just have to be sleeping enough. That basically is the vibe. It's way more important because like I guess I've been prioritizing making sure that I'm getting up at a certain time at the same time every morning, but in reality I should just be prioritizing the amount of time that I have to sleep. But then that leads to sleeping in. Did I make my schedule? I did. Okay, so no stream tomorrow. Focus/ASMR on Wednesday, per usual. Wind down Wednesday. Gaming on Thursday, and I want to do an IRL either Friday and or Saturday. I definitely want to do a Valentine's stream. I reached out to Allison because we're supposed to plan something this weekend, so I can't really hammer out my schedule completely until me and her figure out what we're doing. But I definitely want to do like a Valentine's Day type of stream with you guys. Probably on Saturday, unless Allison wants to do something on Saturday, which either way, it'll be like Valentine's themed or vibes or whatever. Any Yap Yap updates? Yeah, my friend said that they were down, but like that they don't really have a ton of time this week or something. So, unsure about that. TBH. I've been trying my best. I feel like a lot of people were kind of busy with the Super Bowl and whatnot this weekend. I hardly even knew it was the Super Bowl. Not even gonna lie. I thought I was a night owl, but turns out I just had a horrible sleep and can be a morning person. Yeah, no, I'm definitely a night owl. Mornings are like painful for me. But that's why I don't need to be getting up at like freaking 5 a.m., 6 a.m., you know? I'm just trying to get up at 8 a.m. I feel like that's a very reasonable time to get up. It's like early enough that if I'm ever like traveling or something, like I have to get up early, it won't like wreck me. But then if I want to sleep in, you know. Because when I had like a freaking 10 a.m. wake up time and then I would occasionally have times where I wanted to sleep in, then I'm freaking not getting out of bed till like noon. And that's just not a vibe. Not a vibe. But yeah, more interesting things to learn, I suppose, in regards to my book. I just am like, damn, I just don't know how to fix my sleep schedule, guys. It genuinely feels like such a war zone. Like, why is it so impossible? I feel like, yeah, there's just a freaking gremlin living in my brain. It's just... I'm battling this motherfucker, but bro, I be losing. It's kind of like a 50-50 shot. I know the Super Bowl is only because DoorDash spam offers. Classic. Just shift 1 hour a day. Dude, easier said than done. Okay, the real problem here is I cannot fall asleep before, like, 1 a.m. Ideally, I would be going to sleep at 10 p.m. That's a little crazy. That sounds actually crazy to be. That sounds like way too grandma. So I'm gonna try and compromise with myself. And my phone, I have a lockbox thing for my phone. My phone's gonna get locked away at 10 p.m. I'm deciding, and I'm gonna be hopefully getting into bed and going to bed and ideally I would be sleeping around like 11. So I'd be getting into bed at like 10:30. I can like read a little bit in bed. I feel like whenever it's like nighttime and it's time for me to go to bed, I'm just like, no. It's like there's like a demon in my head. It's like, no. And then like that's literally what I'm about. And then so then I just end up staying on the couch. But I'm like, maybe if I just like make going to bed not seem like the worst thing ever, I can like read in bed or something. Like I don't know. I need to freaking strategize or switch up my strategies or whatever. You already crochet. I go to bed at 10 p.m. and that's GG, grandma. Well, it's just like, okay, if I'm waking up at 8 a.m. and homeboy's saying I need to be giving myself at least like a 9-hour sleep period, that means I need to be asleep at 11. So, like that's, like that seems like a reason. Like I feel like 11 p.m. seems like a reasonable, yeah, bedtime. Sorry, that sounded like, I kept on being like reasonable. But yeah, 10 p.m. I feel like is just too early. So yeah, phone away at 10 p.m. Because I feel like 9 times out of 10, like 99% of the times, I'm freaking staying up too late. Obviously, it's because I'm just on my fucking phone doing stupid random things that I don't need to be doing, ruining my whole sleeping schedule. I'm back to going to battle. Chat, what time do you guys go to bed? I need to know. What time do you guys go to bed? I go to bed at 9:30. Oh, I can go to bed anytime, and I can't fall asleep before 6 a.m. and then wake up at 9. I work at 7 a.m., so... So wait, is 10 p.m. not that crazy of a bedtime? I go to bed at 9? 5 or 6 a.m. and get around 9 to 10. No, stop. That was literally me at the end of 2025. That's why sleep genuinely needs to be one of my biggest priorities this year because, yeah, I was consistently going to bed at like 5 or 6 a.m. like in December/November. So that's a no-go. So I was doing really good at the start of the year with like what my game plan was, which is like, yeah, put my phone away at like 10:30 and like hopefully be in bed before midnight. But then the past couple of weeks I've been back to my usual, which is staying up until like 1 or 2 a.m., sometimes 3 a.m. The other night I stayed up till like 3:30, 4 a.m. and I was like, no, I'm creeping back into the bad territory. I'm not supposed to be in this territory. No, no, no. And that's why I'm like, fuck, I need to get a grip. So yeah. I just need to decide that I'm fucking sick of myself. I'm sick of myself. I'm sick of the fucking excuses. And if I want to be the person that I want to be, the person that I want to be, okay? When I think of like the best version of myself, like I obviously, like, if I want to accomplish all these other things in my life, right, I need to be able to get good sleep. It's connected to so many things. And again, because I'm reading this, like, book about sleep and all the studies and everything, I'm genuinely, like, I was like, damn, like, what if, like, most of my problems that I have are just, like, because I'm not getting enough sleep? I was genuinely starting to think that when after reading my book. Like, damn, I want to fix my sleep schedule, but, like, again, this is partially why I started reading this book. I was like, maybe I'll start reading some things that'll actually make me take this seriously. And you know what? I am. The book is called Why We Sleep. And I recommend it if you're someone that has a messed up sleep schedule and, like, I don't know, I feel like it's, like, a thing for me. It's, like, whenever I'm like, oh, I should be doing this, I need to do this, like, that doesn't really do anything for me. I feel like, but now that I'm reading this book and I'm like, oh, if I don't do this, then XYZ, then that I feel like is a lot more motivating to me. That is honestly a big part of the reason why I do like to read a lot of the nonfiction kind of books, is like when they're providing studies and data and then I'm like, oh, okay, like I know the actual consequences instead of just saying like, oh, I should do this. It's like, I know why more so, I guess. I mean, obviously everyone knows sleep is important, but sometimes you just really need something to drive the point home, you know? Go to bed at 12 to 1 a.m. usually, 10:30. I try to sleep at 11 p.m. for family and streams, but I'm used to 7 a.m. No, here, we'll fix our sleep schedule. Well, honestly, like, you live your life. I feel like if your life isn't getting ruined, like, sometimes I just feel like I just can't. I don't know, because a lot of it was talking about, like, memory. It was also talking about if you're, like, feeling kind of anxious a lot, that can also be a symptom of sleep deprivation. And, like, also, like, forgetfulness and whatnot. I was like, damn, I thought that was a weed, bro. But I was like, wait, okay, shit. And then again, it was, it was the study that also showed that people that are sleep deprived, and again, like, barring extreme sleep deprived cases, like, it's like you're just a couple hours short of sleep every single night. Like, those people don't even know. Like, they think that they're functioning at full capacity, and they're not. Like, that's what is like, damn. Like, you don't even know. You don't even know. I decided to embrace the bad habits and see how far they can go instead of working on them. Fair enough. That's kind of what I did last year. So, this year I'm gripping the reins again. All right, it's year of the horse. I need to grip those reins and steer that horse myself. You know, steer the steed, if you will. Preach, Kaylee. I'm trying. 2026 after 5 hours of bad habits. I be struggling. Yeah. No, trust me, like, this, if you've been part of my stream, you know that this has, like, been, like, genuinely a battle for my whole life. But I'm determined, and I only lose when I give up, okay? So that's the mindset I'm trying to have. 5 years, bad habit is hard to steer. Yeah. No, definitely. Like, that's why I was like, I was doing so good at the start of the year, now I'm back in, but I'm grabbing the reins again. So hopefully I've improved, which is good, but hopefully I can continue to improve. And I feel like I feel myself slipping back into the bad ways, and yeah, hopefully I can get myself together. No, because I literally started developing heart problems because of sleep deprivation. What? Heart problems? You don't think that's why my heart beats so fast during ASMR? How's it going, Kaylee? Is that why is this Why We Sleep book about the science of sleep, like the cycles and stages? Yes. It's about It's about like all of them. Like he talks about like the different kinds of sleep, obviously like REM and like all the different stages of sleep, the cycles of sleep, because sleep is cyclical and goes through multiple cycles. Which is also interesting. He talked about even like why that exists and why you don't just like do all of one kind of sleep at a time. But also talks about like studies on people as well and like what happens to people when they're not getting enough sleep. Like again, he talks about like in very high cases of sleep deprivation where someone's like sleeping like 1 to 2 hours or whatever. Like that's obviously like very extreme, and he'll talk about that. But he also talks about like, again, this was what was having the impact on me, of like people who are just a couple hours short of sleep every day. If you're getting like 5 to 6, like I get like 6 hours of sleep on average a night. And he was basically saying like that's not enough. And like that people that were getting 6 hours of sleep were still showing these symptoms of sleep deprivation. And that you should be giving yourself like a 9-hour, like he gives himself 9 hours of sleep a night. I was like, damn. Because I also thought like, okay, 6 hours is like still enough, right? Like, I don't know. I've always felt like, oh, 6 hours is enough. You know, once it's getting less than 6, then it's like, ooh. But no, according to this book, 6 hours is not enough. Is not enough. And I could be having, like, sleep deprivation symptoms. I probably am. Probably am. I was reading the symptoms. I was like, wait, like, why are these two relatable, dude? Hi, Daisy. Albert Einstein apparently slept for 10 hours for brain functionality reasons. Yeah. 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 No, like genuinely, like it's really good to sleep. It's genuinely like good for your brain to sleep. I mean, also he was obviously talking about how there's like with screens and artificial lighting and all of these things, like it is a lot harder to get a good night's sleep in tonight's world, and like not even mentioning, you know, scheduling and work and shit like that. But regardless, I don't know. I just feel like I gotta try this again. Because when I was having my good sleep schedule at the very start of the year, guys, like, I was feeling better. I was definitely feeling better. I was feeling good. So, I feel like it's one of those things where when you're not sleeping enough, you don't really realize how much it's affecting you until you do start sleeping enough again. And then you're like, wait, like, this is so much better. So yeah, I'm just gonna try to take my shits more seriously. Like I said, I think if I just like successfully put my phone away every night at 10 p.m. and then that should take away the main cause. Hi, I'd sleep 9 hours if I physically could. More sleep is more time with the Hat Man to plot. The Hat Man. 6, girl, I'd be on 4 to 5, so it's so normal for me. 6 makes me feel guilty. Well, I'm telling you, bro, that ain't enough. I mean, it's your life, do what you want, but like I said, you definitely can give yourself permanent brain damage by if you're always shorting yourself on sleep. So, I would be wary. Like, it's fine if you, like, have a couple restless nights or whatever, but, like, if that's every single night, it can have, like, actual long-term effects, which is also why I'm like, oh, shit, like, I need to get my shit together. Also, guys, I don't really feel like doing another focus segment. I don't. I really don't. We'd agree, let's vibe rest of the night. Yeah. Okay, I do need to just send this email. How do I submit? How do I submit this? Would you hold it down and take it if I gave you a chance? Need some reassurance, baby, not a silly romance. You know, used to be so professional, so bad. Hold on, where the frick? How do I submit this, bruh? How do I submit this? Tell me. What? Do you have to download it? Hold on, I need to download the video. Hopefully it doesn't make the stream lag. Stream starts lagging, it's because I'm downloading the ramen video we filmed earlier. I am close to finishing my list. Should I just do it? Should I just power through? How are you guys feeling right now? Honestly, the only like super important thing I need to do is send this email. Okay, uploading this. You're still grinding? Yeah, should I do it? Let's do a poll. Oh, I guess peeps are stuck in an ad right now. Should we wait for them to come back? Probably. I don't know. You guys can see, wait, actually, you guys can see polls when you're in ads and stuff, right? I never really know. We gotta bring it to people's attention. Okay. Hey Jude, don't bring me down. How do I submit this? College Kids minutes before 12. Also, Kaylee. No, I'm like, they're asking me to submit this thing, and I'm like, okay, how do I submit it? I thought I could just send you like a Google file link or something. Okay, hold up. So question. Should we do another focus session? Let's just say, should we do one more? Yeah, yay, yes or nah? Yes or nah? Sleep is hard because I'm on for people all over on their schedule now. I have to sleep. I have to train my brain to let that fall on them. My sleep comes first. So true. So true. Honestly, sometimes you gotta I don't know. Like I said, sleep is super important. Like, it is very important. So, whatever you want to prioritize. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Okay. Vote, vote, vote. Vote what we should do. Oh, you guys are voting for yes? It'll feel good to 100% it. Probs true. Probs true. I was gonna say, I was like, I wish I could have a grind day tomorrow, but I have to go to the studio because I'm having my last class, so I can't have anything left in my studio after my class tomorrow, which is why I've been so oh, I gotta finish everything that I'm working on. Roar! Save future Keely the trouble. True. True, true, true. Very true. Alrighty. Seems like you guys are voting for yes. Damn productive bastards. I put it up to the poll. Apparently a small portion of the population has a gene where they can get 4 hours and be fine. Who? Wait, what's the study? I don't know if I believe in that. Okay. Alright, you guys voted for yes though, so we're gonna do one more focus segment. I'm going to battle and finish this so we can 100% our list. I probably will be glad that I do this, so I guess thanks for making me be responsible, chat. If you're up to me, y'all know my ass will be like, okay, I'm done. It's literally because the sun is set. I can't wait. When is it gonna be like daylight? Until I want it to be daylight until like 7 p.m. Like that's what I want. Wait, why is it? I guess we're still in like the throes of winter right now. Okay. Okay, guys. We are gonna do our very last focus segment of the night, and then we're gonna be chill vibes. Sound good? We can do this. I can do this. Let's finish strong, alrighty. Woohoo! to be on top of my shiz. Which is good. Which now the focus frequency can finally cease. We can have our cozy music. Goodbye, focus list. Oh, I guess we should have changed our category. Oof. I don't know why. I'm kind of beat. Yapping and vibing. Boom. Boom. I bring the book. Hold on. Hold on. Cancel that. Cancel that. Well, guys, that was. We did it. We did it. We did work, even when I didn't feel like doing work. But that's always when you gotta really be doing the work, you know? But thank you guys for all the bless yous. I did have an aggressive sneeze. How's everyone doing? Thanks for shout out to Jamil for redeeming the hydrate because I did not have my water in here all day. Well, okay, now we can kind of yap and hang out. What should we do? Anyone got anything to yap about? I'm so tired today. I don't know why, but I'm just feeling a little bit tired for some reason. But it's okay, because I'm going to be going to bed early tonight. So responsible. Gonna just be doing the right thing and fixing my sleep schedule. So it's good that I'm tired. I feel like I was actually responsible and I wasn't drinking my Mio late. I think that's also gonna be really important as I start to fix my sleep schedule. I suppose, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I've already decided. I'm going to do this, and it's gonna be a done deal. Also, guys, if you didn't know, I posted a poll on my gaming YouTube channel. Oops, not my Twitch VOD channel. On what game you guys might want to play. Alongside Witcher. Because I know I was kind of talking about this. So if you want to vote. I did the poll on my gaming YouTube. But should we start Divinity? It looks like Divinity Original Sin 2 is winning. Oh, I guess. Oh. Guess it's gonna be so wait, I need to play the other Dragon Ages before I can't just like play Dragon Age Inquisition. When games are connected. When the same games in a game series are connected, man. I probably should not be playing games if there's actually is a connection to the earlier one. Get the hydration Mio and placebo your way into thinking it's energy. Well, I already have. Actually, I already have this Mio Unwind, which has magnesium and B vitamins. So this is what we're gonna start drinking during our nighttime streams, and then hopefully it'll help me unwind. But okay, it looks like Divinity Original Sin 2 might win. We might be playing that on Thursday, honestly. I'm kind of I was looking in my game library. I was thinking about adding Fable, the old Fable, but I didn't really like how the graphics looked. So those were the 2 games I put up. Okay, guys, we might be playing some Divinity Original Sin 2 on Thursday. We might play both. I don't know. We could play a little bit of Witcher, a little bit of Divinity Original Sin. But I was watching like the gameplay trailer for it and stuff, and it honestly looked pretty decent. Came out in 2017, so it's not too old. And then I was like seeing the character creation stuff, and I'm like, it's from the creators of Baldur's Gate. And then I feel like if we play this, we'll be like primed for whenever the other Divinity game comes out. Larian Studios be popping off, bro. I wonder why Divinity Originals, like the Divinity games, weren't necessarily as popular as Baldur's Gate 3. Does anyone know why? Like, why was Baldur's Gate 3 so popular when it seems like these other games are not as much? Like, let's see, Baldur's Gate 3. Actually, Divinity Original Sin 2 has 81,000 reviews. Baldur's Gate 3 has 433,000 reviews. Holy cow. I mean, obviously I love Baldur's Gate 3, and it was so popular. I guess we'll just have to find out. Industry Plant game? I'm kidding, no joking. Yeah, well, I mean, they had some other failed games before. To me, an industry plan is when something completely new pops out on the scene, and it's just successful right away. Same, like that's what to me, like that's what makes like an industry plant artist or whatever. Where it's like, where'd you come from? Whenever there's motherfuckers like, I don't know, like Sabrina Carpenter or whatever, like homegirl's been making music for 10 years. Like her blow up was not no scheme. I feel like, you know, if someone was scheming on her, they probably would have. Yeah. I don't know. That tends to be my take. In my head, 2017 was 3 years ago. In your head, 2017 was 3 years ago. That shit's almost 10 years ago. That shit's almost a decade ago. I'm not gonna lie, I don't feel like 2017 was recent. In 2017, I graduated my junior year of high school. In 2017, I was still in high school. 2017, I was still dating my toxic ass ex. In 2017, I was in one of the most toxic relationships of my life. I was in the most. So I'm like, damn, bro, that shit's long gone to me. That shit is long gone to me. I try not to count the lockdown/pandemic years personally. I know, honestly though, like, straight up, yeah, like that, it does feel like I had part of my youth scammed away from me. Like, I wish I was like an old person when the pandemic happened. Like, if I was like freaking 42 when the pandemic happened, like, nah. Like, what's a casual 3 years, then I'm 45? Woo, big difference. But like, I don't know, like, having the pandemic happen when I'm supposed to be like in my prime time, that shit honestly was ass. But I feel like that's why so many people in my generation are just fucked up. So, you know, we all got wrecked a little bit. I don't know, you think? Because obviously my generation and Gen Alpha, who was like in elementary school and shit, like I feel like we got the most fucked up. I don't know if other generations really had. I mean, I guess everyone's getting a little wrecked with algorithmic social media and whatnot. I mean, the boomers and the AI ads. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize how big of a thing this was until I started seeing like viral videos of people talking about their parents coming into their room and like showing them like AI videos and everything and whatnot. And I'm like, damn, like, is that legit happening? Because anytime I see, like, those AI-generated videos or whatever, I'm just like, who is watching this? I think it is genuinely, like, older people. Like, they're low-key getting wrecked by the AI-generated video stuff. I mean, so are some people in my generation. I mean, I don't know. I guess so are a lot of people, though. I guess so are a lot of people. Apparently Baldur's Gate 3 did the D&D stuff and choices so incredibly well that it became popular. I'm curious to see, like, what the differentiating factors are between Divinity Original Sin and Baldur's Gate 3. 2021 was your most toxic relationship, got ghosted for a month and found out you got married. What? That is crazy. That is crazy. What the hell? Did she even know who the hell she was marrying, or was she cheating on them? What the fudge? Bro, I would genuinely be tweaking if that was me. But that shit happens to people. That shit happens to people. Pandemic was not kind to me. Got laid off. Drank too much after that. Yeah, I feel like the pandemic was rough times for a lot of people. I'm sorry to hear that happened to you, but so many layoffs. And so many people, I don't know, people's lives were just kind of derailed in a way. Like, my life was for sure kind of derailed, and, like, now I'm just on a whole different life path. Like, my life would be completely different than what it is now if the pandemic never would have happened. But I was also, like, going through it. I mean, that's why I started streaming, is because when the pandemic was happening and it was, like, lockdown and, like, you literally couldn't leave your house or anything, I was genuinely so depresso that I just started going live on twitch.tv every single day. And I would literally have like 2 viewers, but I was freaking consistent. I was on that grind. And then here I am, 6 years later, basically, almost exactly. I started streaming literally March 2020 because that's when lockdown was going on. And yeah, I was like really lonely and sad, and I don't think I was the only one who was really lonely and sad during lockdown, you know, but I feel like that was really nice. Like, being able to stream, I think definitely, like, helped me so much. And plus, it was just, like, something exciting and new, and, like, I didn't really know anything about it. But it was still, like, a really big bummer, because I was, like, living in my sorority house and stuff at the time, and, like, everything just got shut down. I felt so bad for my friends that were studying abroad, that had their, like, whole study abroad thing wrecked, like, had to come home early and whatnot. And I just feel like college is, like, really sad because it's just, like, you're never really gonna get those years back. You know? I feel like with jobs and stuff, like, I don't know, which I'm not trying to diminish at what anyone went through during the pandemic, but in my perspective, I wish that I would have been, like, I would have rather been working and then lost a job and, like, damn, like, maybe had to get a new job or something, but, like, I'm just not ever gonna be in college again, so I feel like I just can't do shit, like, those years are just gone, and I don't know, I never got to have that full-blown, at least I got to have my freshman year, which I feel like I'm really grateful for. And I'm also really grateful that I was not still in high school when the pandemic happened. I just wish it would have been, like, I just wish it would have been when I was not in college. Like, it just when I was in adulthood. Like, bro, I got the rest of my adult years. Why'd it have to be that time, bro? My brother's class never got a graduation because of that. Yeah, my brother's like 2 years younger than me, so like same. He didn't get to have a senior prom. He didn't get to have a high school graduation. I feel really bad for my brother's like my brother's year and whatnot. But see, that's to me like one of the more upsetting aspects of the pandemic is when you lost out on things that you just literally cannot re-experience. Like, it's just like, damn. And I do think genuinely a lot of people that are like in my age range do feel upset about that, do feel like really salty about it in a way. And yeah, I mean, what can you do at the end of the day? It just sucks when it's like something like that where also, like, I don't know, like literally nothing like that has ever really happened in, you know, modern times or whatever. Obviously there's been pandemics and things, but like to that kind of scale in the modern age. But, I don't know. I try to focus on the positives and whatnot, and I do have streaming and other things that I can thank the pandemic for and whatnot, so, you know, I don't know. I try to look on the bright side even when it feels like sometimes there ain't. I just feel like also it's like, damn, like, it's my social skills too. Like, so many things align from the pandemic, and I'm like, well... it's 2026 and I'm still dating my toxic partner. Break up with them. It's 2026. Let's not be dating toxic people. never worth it. It's never worth it. Break up with them. Me to Yennefer and Geralt. Come on now. Like, to me, Yennefer and Geralt are low-key toxic. Like, low-key 20-year situationship, low-key that's toxic as hell. Like, it is toxic as fuck to be in a 20-year situationship. I'm sorry. I don't know. I just can't really... IDK, and I don't want to know. I went through a crazy hating arc. Okay, shiz. I lost my job in Denver for 2 years, set me back, but have slowly recovered, yeah. Well, all I gotta say is if you felt like you got set back by the pandemic, don't worry. That's a whole lot of people. I think that, you know, you're not alone in that experience, if that makes you feel better. And it does suck, because obviously there's people who were minimally affected. That's the one thing that's, like, also really crazy about COVID is, like, some people's whole lives were turned upside down, and some people... I don't know, though. I'm like, can anyone really have been, like, not affected by it? I don't know. Yeah, I don't like to make excuses. I mean, I don't think it's about making excuses. I feel like you can still mourn what you lost and be sad about it. But I don't know. At least for me, sometimes I'm like, "Oh, girl, you blame the pandemic for too many things. Like, get your shit together. It's been 6 years. Like, I can't keep blaming the pandemic for shit. Like, I need to get my, I don't know, but maybe that's just me being a hardo on myself. I'm always a hardo on myself. But I do feel like so many things go back to the pandemic. I did like when people had to be 6 feet away from me. Now everyone is too close. Yeah, you think so? I don't know how I felt about, like, the social distancing stuff. I don't know. I will say, though, I do like wearing a mask in public sometimes. Sometimes I still wear a mask in public. Definitely if I'm still, like, sick, obviously. If you're sick, you should definitely be wearing a mask anytime you leave your freaking house. But I kind of like the mask. It's kind of like IRL privacy mode. Like, don't look at me. I feel like an NPC when I wear a mask, and I like it. I thought the word said... Oh... It's okay, we're gonna help you with your reading abilities and your reading skills, okay? Come to every stream, you'll learn a new word every day. Soon, you will be able to read. Just kidding. I've seen your airport snaps, the mask do be there. Oh yeah, I absolutely always mask up in the airport, because anytime I don't mask up in the airport, I feel like shit afterwards. I feel like it's a mixture of, like, the plane air being really dehydrated, but also just, like, people from all over the fucking world in one place, the airport. Like, these people just came back from freaking who knows where. And yeah, so I feel like that was one thing too, is like anytime I like skip that, I noticeably feel worse afterwards. So I always mask in the airport and on the plane, because yeah, to me I feel like that's like a very clear light and day. Your timeline switched? Oh my gosh, maybe I think the whole universe, like, we all globally timeline switched. Who knows, though? Who freaking knows? Aren't there, like, still strains of COVID going around and shit? I definitely get sick a lot more the post-pandemic than I did pre-pandemic, which is annoying. I feel like I used to never get sick, but now I get sick, like, once or twice a year. As far as, like, being sick. Have I ever been interested in being a therapist? Ooh. No. I did love psychology. I would absolutely take psychology and stuff. I like giving advice to people, colloquially. I guess I've never really been interested in being an actual therapist, though. I'll be a therapist for my friends, and I'll be a therapist for chat. Is that enough? Have I ever done dance streams? I have done dance streams. I think we got Just Dance on my Switch once upon a time. And we did some Just Dance streams in there. I actually used to be obsessed with Just Dance when I was a kid, guys. Like, I was trying to get 5 stars on every single song. Every song, 5 stars. I did the same thing with, like, Rock Band, where I wanted to, like, get perfect singing score in all of them. I used to interview and analyze serial killers and violent criminals for a job a while back. I don't recommend it. Yeah, like I feel like to be a good therapist, I feel like you have to be like a certain kind of person, you know? Like I just don't know. Like I don't know. Like I feel like I could be a good friend and things like that. But if someone had like really serious heavy issues, like I don't know. I don't know. Like I feel like therapists themselves. I don't know because I guess therapists themselves I feel like should have had to go through things. Like if someone had a perfect life, they should not be a therapist. They're not going to I don't feel like they're going to be able to really empathize with their clients very well. But so they have to like kind of have gone through things, I feel like. But also they have to be like recovered from them. Like obviously you can't be toxic yourself and be a therapist. So yeah, I don't know. Also, most of the time I don't know. I don't know. I feel like most people that I know that had an interest in being a therapist or want to be a therapist, it's usually like they struggled with mental health issues themselves, and they felt like since they went through it that they felt like they could help other people with that and everything like that. I don't know though. I guess like personally, I didn't necessarily see that as my calling per se. Like I do enjoy helping people and whatnot, but I guess I prefer like, because I also feel like with being a therapist, like you have to be very patient and understanding. Like I notice this within myself. Like bro, when I have friends that keep dating like shitty ass men or whatever, I'm just like I feel like as a therapist you always have to be like, you know, it's your own life. Like I don't know, you have to be kind of like chill. Like sometimes when my friends be doing some fuck ass shit and they keep doing it, I'm like, bro, get your shit together. Get your shit together. Like enough of this bullshit. Like like that would be me as a therapist. Bro, you did this shit again? What the fuck did we just talk about last session? Are you serious right now? Like, do we need to go? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I think I can do that with my friends. I think it's just hard to like do that kind of stuff for like complete strangers, you know? But therapists do have to go through like a lot of training and stuff like that so that they can handle different kinds of situations. You have to be ready to hear all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Wait, what? That was my toxic ex's dream job. Oh my gosh. 90% of people I know that are studying psychology are doing to figure themselves out and not to help people. Well, I think they want to figure themselves out so that they can come out like what I just said. Like they're figuring themselves out so that way they can come out the other side, and then they can also help other people figure themselves out in the future, because you can't really help other people figure themselves out if you haven't even figured yourself out. So like that's what I'm saying. I'm like I do think that you got to figure yourself out first before, like you can't help other people figure themselves out if you haven't figured yourself out. And like I said, I do think that that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like I think it is good for therapists to have gone through things or whatever, done that internal work and come out the other side. Like that's going to be the best kind of therapist. Like if someone's whole life is rainbows and sunshine, they never really had to like process or go through things, I just don't really think they would be a very good therapist, because like what have they gone through? How are they going to help other people go through things if they haven't really gone through things, you know? Therapist is easier than psychology. I don't know if you know this, but like to be a therapist, you usually get a degree in psychology. You have to get a master's in psychology. You can't just have an undergrad degree. You have to go to like further schooling to be a therapist. You have this personality that I just want to vent to in your advice. Oh, thank you. I do like giving advice to chat, but I am not a qualified therapist or anything like that. But I do enjoy having good yaps with y'all. Hi Pezzable, how are you? Everyone is trying to figure themselves out. We're all always learning each day, yes, I agree. Honestly, that's part of the life's work, you know? Always be figuring yourself out. Always, you may never get yourself fully figured out. You might spend your whole life getting to know yourself, and that's what I like. That's something I've definitely really enjoyed about getting older, is I feel like you really get to like learn yourself better and better, and I don't know, I feel like I have a much deeper and better understanding of myself now than I did when I was like younger. One time I went to see my therapist, but her brother died, for some reason she didn't cancel our sessions. She seemed super down, so I became her therapist that day. It was the saddest and funniest shit I went through. Honestly, though, like, I don't feel like that sounds like a bad thing. I feel like, if anything, I feel like that would make you guys connect on a deeper level, you know? Like, that's what I would want. I feel like whenever I've, like, tried to go to therapy and stuff, and I always, like, try to ask them about themselves as well so I can feel connected to them. So that way it doesn't feel like I'm just talking to this random stranger. It feels like, oh, okay. Because, like, all the people that I know that have benefited the most from therapy have, like, an actual good relationship with their therapist. They don't just feel like, oh, this is just some person that I'm going to talk to. Like, they called them by their name. They were like talking about, oh, I got to text my therapist so that we could talk about this at our next session or something. Like, I'm like, damn, like, y'all are homies. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like the best kind of therapist also kind of like shares personal information, not too much or whatever, but like, I don't know. Like, I don't feel like that's necessarily. Like, at the end of the day, she also needed to pay her bills or, like, pay for a flight to go see her brother, so she probably couldn't really take the day off. It'd be nice to talk to a therapist, LOL. Yeah, but not everyone clicks with a certain therapist. It's fine to find another to connect with. Yes. That's always been, like, my problem. I've never really connected with any of the therapists that I've gone to see. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Hi, NYC. How are you? A lot of therapists I went to always said, don't ask about me. We're here to talk about you. Oh, really? I feel like anytime I've asked about them, they always, like, answer. But they're not, like, going on lengthy answers or something. I don't know. I feel like that's also why I feel really awkward in, like, going to therapy sometimes, because I feel like I'm, like, trying to, like, talk with them, but, like, I don't know. I think the main thing I also, like, I don't usually vibe with is when they're like, so, what brings you in? So, what are we here to talk about? I'm like, bro, you're supposed to tell me that. Like, you're supposed to tell me that. Like, I want them to be, like, psychoanalyzing me. I want them to be like, I sit down, they're pulling out a clipboard with a whole list of questions that they're gonna ask me. And then maybe I'm giving answers that's maybe causing an eyebrow raise. And they're like, let's pause on that. They're asking more follow-up questions to dive deeper. And being like, And, like, then they're writing down things that they want to talk about to me that they think we should talk about. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like whenever they're like, okay, well, what do you want to talk about? I'm like, you're supposed to, I don't know. Like, I want to be questioned. I want to be questioned, and I want to be psychoanalyzed. And then I want to be told what is like, I want them to be noticing things about me that I don't already know. Like, that's always my biggest problem whenever I've tried to go to therapy is, like, they're never noticing things about me that I have not noticed or something. Or, like, they're just giving the most generic, useless advice. And but, you know, that is the thing about therapy. It's like, not all therapists are equal. I think you do really have to, like, shop around if you want to find a good one. Some of yours were mean. Oh, no. Psychoanalysts are their own thing, right? Yes, that's, like, at a higher level. But I do want them to, like, analyze my psyche, my psychology. I want them to hear the way that I'm thinking about things or that I'm talking about things, and then you know, connecting that, drawing conclusions, whatever, you know? Do you do therapy sitting looking at them or laying down looking at the sky? I personally can't look at them at all. Oh my gosh, wait, I thought I was the only one. Because, like, I also feel like I can't look at them if I'm, like, actually wanting to, like, be doing therapy. Because when I'm looking at them, like, then I feel like I start to feel like, oh, like, now we're having a casual conversation, like, I need to, like, I don't know, like, I'm, like, trying to be nice and cordial to them, and I'm like, wait, no, like, I feel like when I'm, like, not looking at them, like, I can kind of just, like, freely speak my mind, versus when I'm, like, looking at them, then it's, like, I don't know, like, they're a person. I feel like I need to, like, feel like they're not there to, like, truly, like, let out my inner self or whatever, you know? Exactly. Yeah, no, like, I'll just, like, catch myself saying things, because I feel like it's just, like, the whole, like, social cues and types of things, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like your brain, like, automatically, like, there's, like that's why I feel like there's such a big difference between the things that you think and say when you're like alone, or even just like when you're with your friends versus if you were talking with your parents or something. There's like barriers in place. That's why I feel like I do need to kind of bond with my therapist at first so that those barriers can fall down and it can feel like maybe they are more like a friend or whatever, and I'm not like, I don't want to say like putting on a show or something, because that makes it sound like I'm being fake as fuck or something, but it's just like obviously the way that you talk to someone that you just met is very different than the way that you talk with your best friend. Like, you haven't fully warmed up. You haven't come out of your shell to, like, really be vulnerable, you know? And I think that that is something that I have struggled with whenever I've tried therapy in the past. But, yeah, who knows? I think I've also been really lucky in the fact, or not really, but, like, I journal a lot. Like, for me now, journaling is my therapy. Like, journaling, I think, is, I don't know, like, if you have struggled a lot trying to, like, go to therapy, and I feel like, for me, it's really the fact that there's another person here. I don't know. For some reason, it's, again, I'm having those mental barriers. But I feel like journaling, it's like there's no other person. It's just me, my pen, and my journal. And I feel like journaling to me is very therapeutic. I feel like it really allows me to be very introspective in a way that's very different from, like, thinking or even talking about your problems. I feel like I can come to conclusions, and I feel so at peace after journaling. And I just highly recommend journaling if you are someone that, I don't know, is relating to the way that I'm talking about feeling during therapy, because I don't know. I think that, to me, journaling gives all the benefits that therapy should be giving. Am I leaving soon? Well, I am getting a little hungry, but I was gonna yap with y'all for a little longer. You voice message journal? No. It's gotta be physically writing with pen and paper, or pencil and paper. Physically writing. That's, to me, that's so important. I've tried to have, like, type journals. Bitch, that's not journaling, that's typing. I just feel like nothing comes close to physically writing something with pen and paper. I think that it is, I don't see the effects if I try to, like, talk about it, if I try to video diary it, if I try to type even. Nothing, I feel like, gives the actual benefits that I feel from journaling. So, yeah, I highly recommend. There's a phenomenal movie about Carl Jung's work in psychoanalysis, directed by David Cronenberg with Michael Fassbender. A Dangerous Method. I bet you'd love it. Ooh. You know, I do have a Carl Jung book, Man and His Symbols. I feel like he also has some other books and whatnot. But there is an idea that I actually do believe in. I've just decided to believe in things. Guys, if you don't know this, I also do want to kind of make a video about this, but I've realized that you can just decide what you believe in, and boom, your mind creates your reality, and who creates your mind? You. So I do kind of vibe with that. Anywho, so an idea that I've really bought into that I do really vibe with is the collective unconscious. Yeah. I've read a lot of books, and I've, like, watched a lot of videos talking about this, and I'm pretty sure that Carl Jung was, like, kind of the first to come up with that idea. You can do a react video or watch party. I do have my react channel, but I have so much on my plate, I'm like, I don't know if I can add reacting at my react channel back into there. Again, I'm enjoying the YouTube videos. Have a great evening. Okay, bye. Thanks for stopping by. Who's my favorite author? Fiction or nonfiction? There's a PlayStation State of Play coming up soon. Wait, what is that? I've been trying to do that for years, trying to manifest good things and things I want in my way. Yeah, no, I feel like journaling is absolutely, like, a great way to, like, quote-unquote manifest. I would say, like, definitely, like, if you want to change your mindset about things. Because, again, like, I feel like the act of journaling, like, you get to, like, I don't know, like, you're kind of having a third person perspective on your thoughts almost, of like sometimes you write something out and then you're like reading your, I don't know, like you're like, wait a second, like what the heck. And I feel like when I'm journaling, I am, because writing is very intentional. Like, this is a big part of the reason why I feel like when you're journaling, you have to physically write. You can't voice journal, you can't type it out, you have to physically write, because the fact that it's slower, again, it's forcing you to slow down, and you're being very intentional with what you're writing, right? So sometimes when I'm journaling, I'm just brain dumping. But then sometimes after the brain dump, I'm like kind of, coming back into consciousness, in the sense of like, oh, like I'm like thinking about my thoughts, and then I'm kind of like journaling about that. I'll like say something, and then I'll be like, oh wait, like I don't know, I don't really like that I think this, like I think XYZ. And oftentimes towards the end of my journaling, like I'll start journaling by just writing whatever's on my brain. Like, I don't know, I usually journal in the morning time, so I'm kind of like not fully awake, but I'm just kind of like brain dumping at first. Whatever's on my mind, I'm journaling. And then as this is happening, I'm kind of like thinking about my thoughts more, and like as I go deep, like more after I've kind of like done my initial brain dump, I'm usually like journaling about what I just journaled about. So like, oh, okay, like I'm thinking XYZ, like why is that? Do I have reasons for thinking what this is? Are they good reasons? Are they things that I can control or change? And if yes, what can I change? What are some actual changes I can make so that I can have a better coming out of this? And oftentimes if I have like a really good one, like I end my journaling session feeling really good, feeling a very good sense of clarity of like knowing what I'm thinking about and feeling, knowing where it's coming from, and knowing what I want to do about it. And oftentimes I kind of end my journaling on like a very positive note, being like, okay, like I need to do XYZ changes to have a positive, to like whatever, to be better. And then I'll like I always do this for like the last one or two sentences. I always am like, and I can do this because I'm a warrior and I'm strong and I'm in control of my life, or whatever the freak it is. I like always make like the last sentence or two like yeah, I don't know. And like I feel like it really does, like I feel like it's part of what makes journaling like feel very rewarding afterwards, is like it's kind of like a positive affirmations type of vibe. But I do think that, again, if you're because I really want to go back to journaling every single day, because then I feel like also it allows you to be so much more conscious of every single day. Like I don't know about you guys, but like sometimes the days be bleeding together. Sometimes I'm like, damn, like a week already went by, damn, a month already went by, damn, a year already went by. Like, I don't know, I feel like journaling, like, because, especially, like, the more frequently you journal, it's, like, giving you that kind of, like, I don't know, I just feel like it makes it feel like so the days aren't bleeding together. It makes it feel like every day is intentional, especially when you're journaling in the morning, because you're kind of, like, setting your intentions for that day or whatever. He might not be current, but his work was foundational in the field. Yeah, no, like I said, I still kind of vibe with some of his ideas. Nonfiction, probably Bell Hooks. I actually really like Bell Hooks. Her books were very impactful to me. Not to get deep. I mean, feel free to get deep. I like getting deep. But I had this friend. I loved her more than anything and anyone. She got a little sick and she's not here anymore. So I used to open our chat and record voice messages just to talk, and then it became my voice message journal in a way. Wait, that's actually great. I'm very supportive of that. I'm very supportive. I feel like that can also be very therapeutic in a way of like, you're making these with someone in mind, kind of like someone you feel comfortable with or whatever, and I think that can allow you to be more vulnerable than you might normally be. You're very astute. Oh, thank you. I like hearing you talk and speak of things you know. Thanks. That I do consider myself to be a professional yapper on this website here. I just be yapping. Even if I'm quiet when we're focusing, just know I'm having internal yap in my head. Next year is going to be interesting because the Super Bowl is going to be on Valentine's Day. I literally was thinking about that, and I was like, I think relationships are going to end. Relationships are gonna end, and all for the benefit of the sports industry, okay? Because let's be real, who do you think is gonna watch more sports? Someone that's a guy that's in a relationship, or a guy that's out of one? Guy that's out of one. I think this is all a big scheme, and they're gonna think, and the Super Bowl's gonna think, how can we break up as many people, as many relationships as possible, so we can have more single men that are just gonna spend their life watching more and more sports. So yeah, good luck. Good luck to everyone out there. We'll see. We'll see. Super Bowl in my backyard was loud AF with the planes. Oh. I would watch that without being able to read it, obviously. Hi, Lachi. Hello. I thought he was a pro gamer. Pff, I wish. They're gonna be like, I gotta go watch the big game, girl. Yeah, and I hope that she breaks up with him. I think priorities will be very clear. One giant poly society. Yeah, maybe we should just all spend all of our Valentines all together. But like, why can't they just move the Super Bowl? There's no reason it has to be on that day. Just move it. What do you mean? They have a year. They have a year that they can just move it. If they really cared about their fans and their relationships. But they don't. But they don't, and that's why now you can bet, is there going to be a DoorDash commercial? Oh, now you can bet, what is the coin toss going to be, heads or tails? Yay, Single Awareness Day coming up, LOL. Honestly, I've never really vibed with Valentine's Day being called that. I feel like I've been single on plenty of Valentine's Days, and I don't really feel down in the dumps or anything like that. Like, Valentine's Day was always exciting because, I don't know, I feel like I've always liked Valentine's Day. Because even, and maybe, I don't know, I guess as a girl, like, I feel like we still celebrate. We have, like, Galentines and shit like that. I've always loved Valentine's Day. I love the decor. I love the vibe. Obviously, I'm a girly girl, so obviously you can see why I like the vibes of Valentine's Day, but I don't know. I feel like I've never really associated that much as, like, a romantic holiday. Like, obviously, yeah, it's, like, kind of marketed that way and stuff like that, but I feel like I always, every year, I, like, do stuff with my friends for Valentine's as well, and, like, we do a little, like, Galentines type of thing, and I've always just felt like it's a holiday about love, like, not necessarily romantic love. Like, I feel like it's also, like, I don't know, like, in school, you know, I could, like, send, like, Valentine's things, like, I don't know, I feel like me and my friends, we would, like, send them, so we could get the freaking chocolates and or whatever the freak, like, I don't know, I've always really thought of Valentine, and maybe this is because of, like, when you're a kid, I feel like the way that they're kind of marketing Valentine's Day to you as a kid is, like, it's a holiday about love, about all the people you love, like, let's celebrate love, you know, and I feel like it's, like, more so as you get older, that, like, it's kind of becoming more of a romantic love type of thing, but I feel like I've always kind of kept a part of me feeling like, I don't know, like, it's just a holiday about love, and there's so many different kinds of love out there, you know? I feel like there's obviously romantic love, there's platonic love, there's self-love, there's familial love, there's community love, I don't know. There's so much. There's so much. And I like that there's a day to celebrate, I don't know, celebrate love, all kinds of love. I think it is, I don't know. Did I make any hot wings from the Super Bowl? No, I did not watch the Super Bowl. I don't ever watch Super Bowl. I saw a lot of clips of the halftime show though, which looked really cool. What's up? Is Baby Chingy new name? Oh wow, Baby Flexin. Nice. How are ya? I'm always happy for the couples, LOL. Well, I don't know though. It's like you don't need to be happy for them. You have Galentine's Day is an interesting day. An interesting day? What do you mean? That halftime show made me cry. I felt like I was part of something special for no reason. No, it really did look special. No, I was also getting emotional watching the clips and stuff. Maybe I'll do that tonight. I'll sit down and watch the entire performance and whatnot. But yeah, no, I was like seeing like a lot of pictures and stuff of it, and it did look really cool and really amazing. And I feel like just like Kendrick, I loved how there was like so much like analysis of like every little detail for Kendrick's performance last year. I feel like people are doing the same kind of thing, and I always love seeing that stuff. I love seeing it. I feel like it's super cool. Yeah, it's a good way to look at it. Yeah. Plus, the day after Valentine's Day, you can go to the store and get all the chocolates on discount, okay? That's another thing I love about Valentine's Day. I also love that about Halloween. I do the same thing. Halloween and Valentine's Day. The two holidays that I always love also because of the day after discounts. Halloween, I like always will get like the Reese's afterwards, like the pumpkin Reese's. I love all the holiday Reese's. I'll get like the Easter ones or whatever too, like, because regular Reese's are good, but I feel like all the holiday Reese's, like, I feel like for some reason they have a better chocolate to PB ratio, you know? Post Valentine's candy hits hard. Yeah, especially because like Valentine's candy is like kind of like the nicer chocolates, you know? So I also like that. Copied the K all car thing, but the Gage couple grind was new. Wait, what? I haven't watched the whole thing. Anyways, car thing. Come on, they can't have been the only two to ever have a car included in the performance stage, nah? I mean, to be honest though, I like I said, I don't ever watch the Super Bowl, so I don't really know. I don't know much about the history of Super Bowl and halftime performances and what has been done / not done. Michael Jackson. I do know that Michael Jackson was the very first halftime performer. That's about the extent of my knowledge. I watched the Chris Rock one. You really mime the hell out of the... Wait, what? Wait, what? Chris Rock one? What is that? Two men grinding on the passenger side of the door. Interesting. I'm gonna have to watch that. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to pull this up right now. I need to see this right now, ASAP. You're right, though. It doesn't have to be romantic love to celebrate Valentine's Day. All kinds of love. Yes, exactly. At least that's how I've always felt about it. But obviously there are people out there that make it romantic. Just whatever, ignore them. We talking about the halftime. I love it. Yeah, no, it looks so cool. Let me get you. No, I don't need a timestamp. I'm gonna watch the whole thing. The Kid Rock was the dude, I saw a freaking clip from that and I was like, what the fuck? Oh god, I don't even know what's going on with all that stuff. I can't even. Sometimes I just see this stuff and I'm like, is this for real? Is this dead ass? Like, because I was like, who the fuck is Kid Rock? But apparently he sings that one song that's like low-key kind of good. He kind of does have like one song that I do low-key like. But I'm like, damn, I didn't know what the fuck I mean, I don't know. That's the one thing about like low-key, like in country music. It's like, damn, like, what's it called? What's it called? Ow! Sorry. All summer long. I'll just have to stream it illegally or something, so I don't support this guy or whatever. Has a few bangers, then he lost me when he shot beers with a machine gun because Bud Light supported them. What? He was doing that, bro? Oh my gosh. It was celebration of diversity and other people claimed it was really... I haven't really been seeing anyone upset about it. Like, obviously outside of like, I don't know, I guess Turning Point USA or whatever, but most people I've been seeing have been saying like really great things about it. What did I do during the Super Bowl? I just cleaned and filmed some YouTube videos or whatever. I curled my hair last night. But yeah, I didn't really do anything crazy. He lost his touch in 20. Yeah, like when did that song come out? Like, cause I have not heard any of this. I don't know anything about this guy, but like. Damn, bro, that low-key is a good song. Okay, the real question is art versus artist. I feel like this has always been a never-ending debate. But personally, I guess I do believe that you can separate the art from the artist. However, if that artist is alive and making money from you supporting them, like, nah. You know what I mean? But like, I do feel like once an artist makes a work of art, it's kind of out into the universe and they no longer like kind of have control over it. You know, like that is kind of my thought. Like now it belongs to the people. Like that's the whole thing about being an artist, I truly believe, is you create art and then you give it to the world. And it belongs to the other people. And however, obviously if someone's a bad person, like, you know, you don't need to like spend money on their product or whatever so that you're not supporting them because a fuck ass like J.K. Rowling, dude, like, you know, she be saying shit and she's like, well, I can say whatever I want because people still buy my products and I'm still rich as fuck, so I don't have to give a fuck about any of y'all or whatever. So honestly, that type of shit, that's why it's like, all right, well, I can still like this song or move whatever, but I'm gonna stream it illegally so you can't make a fucking buck from it, bitch. I grew up in the age of the early internet where pirating was just kidding, guys. I don't encourage doing crimes. You know, you do you. I am not condoning crime doing whatsoever. I'm not condoning it, but like that was totally a joke for sure. Just so yeah. Put on the bro. No, I do remember when that was going on, Morris, and it was like, what the hell? I thought that they were calling us the snowflakes here. What? Majority of people liked it, but there was a few really was promoting. He literally had a sign that was like, the only thing more powerful than hate is love. I like that. Kid Rock is a male Nicki Minaj, bruh. Bruh. Freaking Nicki, dude. Freaking Nicki. Wait, I saw a tweet. I can't remember. It was saying something that was like... It's when the police were joining in the anti-ICE protests and stuff like that. Someone did like a tweet or something that was like, who would have thought that in the great like Republican or like, you know, red and blue divide or liberal conservative divide, whatever, who would have thought that the Republicans / conservatives would have ended up with Nicki Minaj and we would have ended up with the police? Someone was saying, like, imagine telling someone that in like 2015 or whatever. And I was like, damn, that is interesting. But there were like, yeah. Anyways, I'm glad that so much love and positivity was spread. I also saw this video that was basically talking about how, like, no one likes the Patriots. They're, like, kind of the legacy, and, like, basically whether the Seahawks or the Patriots won was gonna be, like, what's the vibe? And, like, the fact that Seahawks won, like, I think that's a fact for optimism. I was like, maybe this is, like, what I need to be, like, buying into in order to enjoy sports. I already was choosing to vibe with the Seahawks because I liked their logo a lot more. But then I saw, like, everyone was basically rooting for the Seahawks. Like, who are you guys rooting for? I don't know. I'm like, should I become a Seahawks fan, guys? I don't know what LA's teams are, but I don't think I vibe with them as much. Seahawks, like, that sounds kind of cool. And they have, like, the little bird logo, and, you know, they're from Seattle. Like, I kind of vibe with that. Like your thanks. I actually wore a long dress. We were doing a little bit of cooking and whatnot. Young ladies, what? Jail. 911. Jail. What the fuck? Anyways, I don't know any of this guy's other songs. I just know that one song, and then, cause I was like, who the fuck is this guy? I fucking look him up, and I'm like, damn, wait, like, I did fuck with that song when I was younger, bro. Low-key fire. Whatever, though. How'd it come out? It came out good. Okay, though. I do think I'm gonna call it quits for the night. I don't know why I'm putting on chapstick. Mm, that explains his political for real though, like I can't. I genuinely can't. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I am now, see, the thing is that's so annoying. It's like, damn, bro, like now I'm gonna think about this shit when I hear that song now, and I'm like, damn, I just can't vibe with it as much. But whatever. Whatever, you know, it was Bad Bunny had his most watched Super Bowl halftime of all time. I think that's pretty badass. I was low-key like trying to watch some clips, but like I don't speak any Spanish, so I was like, damn, like I don't know what they're saying. I don't know what they're saying. I was genuinely like, I was low-key thinking, I was like, should I try to learn a little bit of Spanish? Should I try to learn a little bit of Spanish? I live in LA. One of my friend's boyfriends speaks Spanish. I was a dumbass and I took French in high school, and I feel like I'm gonna regret that forever. Like, I don't give a fuck about knowing French. I don't know why I bothered learning French. I mean, I do know why, because at the time, I was freaking 14, and I was like, oh, like, French seems like it's cool, or I don't know, it's like everyone does Spanish, like, I'm gonna be different and I'm gonna do French, like, bitch, and now I know, je parle un peu de français, but, like, bitch, when the fuck am I using that? Like, I've never even been to France, like, I have to go to France if I want to freaking use it at all, but, yeah, I was genuinely being, maybe I will, though, I was, like, really in the Duolingo vibe for a while, but I don't know. Biblioteca? The library? Hey, I used to love R. Kelly music. How do you think I feel like Damn the Bangers? No, for real. Ignition. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, just stream these songs illegally. Just don't support the artist if they're still alive, you know? If they're dead. If they're dead. But I do believe art belongs to the people, and part of being an artist is relinquishing your art to the masses and allowing it to impact and people to interpret it however you want. That's also why whenever, like, you know, things are released, like, sometimes this happens where it's like, maybe it's like a book or a movie or a show or something, where it's like, and like, the fans are interpreting two characters as gay as fuck for each other. And then the author or the creator tries to come forward and be like, no. Like, obviously they're not gay, guys. Like, I was just writing, like, they're just close with each other. I'm just writing it. And it's like, well, at some point, I think it's up to people's own interpretation. Like, once you as an artist have released something into the world, you can't just be like trying to snatch it back to make changes from it or whatever. Like, now it's out there, and I don't know, you're gonna have to learn for next time you release a piece of art. But I do feel, I guess that is how I feel. And I feel like this sometimes happens where it's like artists will make a piece of art, whether it's a song, a movie, a book, whatever, and like they will do it trying to convey a certain message, but then everyone else is taking away a different message. And it's kind of like the mentality of like, the point of a system is what it does, you know? It's like, it doesn't necessarily matter what the artist intended. I feel like it matters like how it actually impacts people at the end of the day. And yeah, I guess I feel like music and other things are kind of the same way. I took French too, and I joined it, but I would have gotten way more conversational practice with Spanish, right? Like, it's just like, I am a billion times more likely to meet someone that speaks Spanish than I am to meet someone that speaks French. But like, I mean, hopefully I'll go to France one day and I'll actually. But the thing is about French people is they're also fucking, sorry, no offense if there's any French people in chat, but I fucking don't, I don't like French people. Like, every time I've interacted with a French person, they are mean and rude as fuck. And everything I've ever seen about French people online also says that they're mean and rude as fuck. However, I will acknowledge that they do be on their protesting shit. I will respect that. But yeah, anytime I've had an interaction with someone that's French, like, they are genuinely so mean. Like, not even like accidental mean. Like, I feel like they are genuinely on purpose trying to be a mean, nasty person. And I don't know, I've actually looked into this, and apparently people are like, it's our culture, it's our culture. I don't know. I mean, sure, I guess. Like, sure, I guess. Like, I guess, like, in France, because this girl was, like, kind of crying because she was doing, like, a solo trip to France, and she was, like, crying and, like, I don't know, obviously, like, posting online about this, but, like, I don't think she was crying while she was posting it. She just said that she had finished crying. Anywho, she was, like, talking about how, like, in France, people are just straight up, like, commenting on your appearance, just straight up, like, because she's also, like, she spoke a little bit of French, but she's obviously, like, a tourist, you know, so her French isn't perfect, and then they would just, like, act like they weren't understanding her if, like, she wasn't properly pronouncing things. Like, they were, like, going out of their way to, like, make her feel really dumb and stuff, and, like, I don't know, I've just seen multiple things of people, like, having terrible experiences in France like that, and I'm just, like, I don't know. And then on top of my own personal experiences with French people that are always really nasty and mean, like, maybe one day I'll meet, like, a kind French soul, but as of right now, based off the experiences I've had and of others, like, I don't even really want to go to France, bro. Like, what the freak? It sucks IPs around stories are so restrictive. We've lost the ability to morph them. Yeah, well, only if you're trying to make money off of it. But, because, like, I feel like fanfics and stuff have existed forever. I feel like people do kind of spin off it. It only becomes a problem if you're trying to profit off of it. Like, if you're trying to sell your fanfic as an actual book, and you're using Harry Potter's name or whatever, like, that's when I feel like the IP. But I don't know, like, I do feel like, you know, fandoms and fanfics and ships, blogs, I feel like there's always been people you know, utilizing the IP around stories. However, yeah, I feel like because I'm legally, it's only bad if you're, like, making money from it. If you're trying to profit from, yeah, like, say you make a Harry Potter spin-off, Harry Potter Ron making out sweatshirt, and you're selling that, like, you can get in trouble. But if you just do a drawing of it and you're not necessarily selling it or whatever, like, that's not illegal. You can do that. True. Also, I feel like people only apply that to music. People don't disavow inventions because the creator was shitty. Nobody out here boycotting Minecraft. Dude, I did not even fucking know about the Minecraft shit until, like, low-key kind of recently. Until, like, low-key, like, genuinely, I did not know any of that shit about the Minecraft creator, like, being, like, fucking anti-Semitic and stuff. I genuinely had no idea about that stuff until recently. Like, what the heck? Fair. Avoid Air France. I went to France and everyone was so fucking mean. Dude, they literally claim it's their culture. Like, when people try to complain about it. I don't know. French started shit because language is easy to yap a lot because the words are complicated. Yeah, I feel like French is, like, so throaty as well. Like, like, that's what it sounds like to me, low-key. Like, that was also why I, like, kind of hated French. We'd have to do tests where we had to, like, listen to, like, a news report or something from France. And so, because it was, like, a native French thing, and we have to, like, interpret it and ask questions about it. And I'm like, bro, I cannot understand what these motherfuckers are saying. What the hell? So that's why I always... And, like, I don't know if this still holds, but, like, I was always much better at reading and writing French than I was at speaking or understanding. I could speak it, but Jesus Christ, understanding, that was the hardest part. I'm like, what are these people saying? Can't even tell. Kind of like that, like that one lady released a 25-page erotic piece based off Shrek and made millions? Oh, wait. Did she get sued? If you invent a new technology, you have a few years until it's public. For cartoon characters, it's like 100 years, thanks Disney. No, yeah, I will say I don't necessarily I do think that Disney has definitely fucked up a lot of things. But yeah. I don't think IP should be that heavily regulated. But yeah, it does kind of go back to Disney, doesn't it? Like, aren't they kind of the... I don't know. It's called Get in My Swamp. She doesn't use the name Shrek, but it's clearly Shrek. Oh! So that's how she's probably gotten around the IP problem. Because I was gonna say, I'm like, if she's full on, like, saying it's Shrek and shit, like, no way she's gonna get sued. But, you know, I think that sounds like it's fair play. If you're asking me, it sounds like it's fair play. If she ain't using the name, if she ain't using the Brandon, it could just be any ogre in the swamp. What? Oh my goodness. So how hard is it to understand Vietnamese? I don't know. I don't really know Vietnamese, unfortunately. How am I supposed to work a 9 to 5 when people out here being millionaires because they writing about Shrek fucking? Well, I don't know if you know about this, but people are also just born rich. There's also just like babies that are like low-key millionaires out there. So at the end of the day, I have more respect for the lady. She at least doing something. She wouldn't be making so much money if people weren't so interested. If her idea wasn't sparking the interest of many, you know? So I personally believe it's like, all right, if you can make something that people are interested in yet, even if I think it's maybe dumb or questionable, like if so many other people are interested in it, I feel like I can't really say much about it. Like I can have my opinion, but I can't disparage what they're doing. But I don't know, people are just born into wealth or whatever. Side eye. Side eye. I mean, I'm talking about like extreme wealth. True, we got bad RNG for not being born the heir to toaster strudel. See, but like, do you really want that? Like, I don't know. I think that people that are born into obscene levels of wealth, I just feel like it's kind of one of those things where it's like power corrupts. I think that having, like, obviously those kinds of people I don't feel like are really connected to reality. You know? Same thing with like kids that are born into like extreme fame or whatever because their parents are famous. Like North, like I don't know. Like like I feel like I just think I guess I've never really envied those kinds of kids. I've always just been like, I hope that I'm jealous of people that just have like a stupid idea and then they do it and then they get insanely successful from that. Because like I feel like that's a way big, like I don't know, like that's what I'm fucking jealous of, bro. It's like I want to have some random stupid idea that somehow ends up being successful. Like this Shrek lady, bro. Like damn, maybe I should start writing some smut. Chat, would you guys read my smut if I wrote some? Wait, Loki. Loki, I feel like I have been into that at times. I don't read any smut though. I read the ACOTAR series years ago, and that was kind of like my last little inkling of it. But I used to when I was a teenager, I was eating that shit up. I was on Wattpad. I for sure was on Wattpad. And you know what? Like I genuinely think I could write something good. I'm not gonna lie. One day. Maybe one day. Maybe now's the time though. No, see, I feel like I kind of missed the window to have like to write a fun little smut and maybe like, I don't know, do something with it because now everyone's just gonna be like, this is AI. That's what I hear is like the biggest problem for writers nowadays is like everyone's just accusing them, well, this is AI. Might doesn't equal power does give you a reality disconnect. Yeah, exactly. I'd rather be rich. I just feel like my dream is to be more like I want to be like reasonably rich. Like I don't want to be rich because like my family has been doing some fucked up unethical things and now they're like billionaires because they're like creating these like messed up like I don't know, I guess I'm just like I don't need to be that rich, you know? Like I'd much rather like I just wish I was born into like a family that had like a nice little house, a nice house on a plot of land with money, with horses and stuff. Damn. That's the rich that I'm trying to be. I'm trying to be like vacation home rich. Like I don't want to be like yacht rich. I definitely don't want to be like private jet rich. Like I feel like I just want to be vacation home rich. I want to be a nice house on a plot of land rich. I want to be like I have some horses and I can have a stable on my plot of land and obviously pay for some animal caretakers to care for them because I'm not trying to be shoveling horse shit. But I do want to have horses. Like middle class rich? I mean, I definitely feel like these are kind of upper class things, though. Like, I don't feel like the average middle class person. Wait. not middle class is like you have a home and you have savings. But like a vacation house, I've always felt is more like, I mean, like maybe like upper middle class. But I guess it depends what kind of vacation house we're talking here. But like upper middle class to upper class, which upper class is different than like the rich, the 1%. That's like its own group, you know. But to me, it's like, well, low income is like usually it's like you're renting or you have like a very small little house, but you're not even making that much that you can even have that much of a retirement or a savings account. So you're kind of like, you know, that to me, that's what it usually means to be a little bit more lower income, lower class. Your main focus that you're working towards is your retirement and your savings. To me, middle class is like you're having a retirement and a savings. Maybe that's a 401k, whatever it may be. And you're like going on vacations and stuff like that, and now you're trying to like work towards getting better assets like that. I feel like middle class is like salaried jobs versus maybe like lower income class would be more like hourly work, you know. And if you're having a family and kids, trying to support them on hourly work, that's why raising the minimum wage is very important, right? But to me, like middle class is more like salaried workers. And yeah, like they can have like a house, they can go on vacations, they have a savings in retirement, so now they're kind of working towards getting more assets or whatever. And then I guess, yeah, to me, like upper class, it's like, the money's flowing, you know, should we buy another house? Should we buy a third or fourth house? Should we get our 10th car? Should we? I don't know. I had never really met upper class people, really, until I went to college, and I was like in Greek life. Obviously all like the rich white kids are in Greek life, and I was meeting people that I was like, damn, I never met people from your income bracket before. It was very shocking, I feel like. Private jet rich requires wasting so much. You could help so many people that level waste. Exactly. I feel like that's also why it's like, I don't know, like I don't really ever see myself being like private jet rich. I feel like most people get there like unethically and whatnot. Passable, thank you so much for the tier 1. Happy 11 months! Oh my gosh, almost a year. Thank you. IDK, some of the hourly jobs are comparable to salary positions. I guess that's true. I mean, at the end of the day, there's very low level salaried jobs out there, you know? So this was for sure, like, I'm obviously just generalizing, I guess, how I'm also conceptualizing this as well. But yeah, that's like part of the unfortunate is like there are people that have like salaried good jobs, but unfortunately, like they're living paycheck to paycheck. Like that's why people are saying the middle class is like decreasing and isn't really a thing anymore because yeah, like a lot of people that should be middle class as far as like what kind of jobs and income they have, like are not able to afford the things that they would have been able to afford and whatnot because everything's getting more expensive and like income levels are not rising at the same rate as prices. Sorry, your parents trying to adopt? I don't take up a lot of space. I don't know. I didn't like a lot of the rich people I met. See, and I think that's also why it's like, when I was in college, like, a lot of these, like, really rich people that I would meet were, like, not good people. Not all of them. I had some friends that I knew came from, like, pretty well-off background. I had one good friend. But, like, I don't know. Like, even when I think about my sorority, and, like, obviously, like, there were different friend groups within it and stuff, like, I genuinely do feel like it was, like, kind of segregated in the sense of, like, all of the really rich girls were all just friends with each other, and they were, like, their own kind of friend group, and then, like, I don't know. I would try to talk to them, and was not vibing, bro. They were just mean, bro. One of the girls was like, I've never washed a dish or something. Because sometimes we had to do, like, chores for the house. And she'd be like, I've never, like, taken out the trash or something. Like, she was trying to act like, girl, just freaking take, what do you mean? Like, you don't, what? Like, I don't know. Like, I guess that's how. And I'm sure, and, like, I did have one friend who I knew was very well off, but, like, her parents also were immigrants. Like, she's Asian. Her parents were immigrants, and I feel like that's part of why. I feel like these other girls, it was, like, their parents were also probably born rich. Like, they would just be like, yeah, well, like, we just had hired help always to do all of these chores. Like, why would I need to know how to do any of these things? Like, bro, what? Okay. Like that crazy pastor who said God said he needed a second jet. Bruh, not the scamming pastors. I can't. If I had 100 million, what would I buy first? I would buy a PhD. I would buy an access to a school. Dead ass. For real. If I got a bunch of money, I think that would probably be one of the very first things that I would want to do, is I would want to go back to school. I mean, you guys know I fucking be talking about how I miss school and like how I wish I could go back, but like, and then anytime, and sometimes I get possessed by this idea where I'm like researching into programs and things and stuff that I could do, and then every time I'm like looking at the actual price, I'm like, okay, well, I don't have a fucking spare 100K a year to just throw at this. So yeah, that's probably what I would do if I got an insane amount of money. I might also try and like go a little bit more ham, start up some kind of little business or whatever. Like, I don't know, you guys know I've had a lot of like app ideas and stuff like that. Maybe I could actually hire a team to work with my content and help me manage my stuff. Yeah. But I do think that, I don't know. I don't even know. I think if I got like an insane amount of money, a lot of money, I would definitely want to start some kind of like charity organization type of thing. Like, one of my biggest like content inspirations is like Maya Higa. And like all the stuff that she does with Alveus. Like, I watch her streams and like, I don't know, I watch that stuff a lot. I'm like, I love that. Like, I love that she has like something that she's so like passionate and into. I feel like I would love to do something like that. And for me, it would most likely be centered around like reading and literacy, especially like with kids. Like, I don't know, like, who knows? If I was insanely successful, I might make like a little Kaylee May library or something, and that would be also so cool if there was like a Kaylee May library. Oh my gosh, bro! Imagine, like, I'm rich as fuck. Obviously, we're imagining infinite budget of like Kaylee May library. Okay, obviously free for the public, free for anyone to come and use. It has a lot of the basic library stuff, but like imagine the vibe is like classical, like fantasy kind of vibe, like. Because sometimes, like, I love going to libraries, and obviously there's some really cool and amazing libraries out there, but a lot of libraries, I don't know, they're kind of, like, look like public schools or whatever, if you know what I'm talking about. Like, I would want to have, like, a library where it's, like, people want to go there. Like, it's a freaking vibe. It's a cool place. It's a cool place to learn. There's, like, free classes where people could, like, learn about, like, any type of subject, but also, like, can learn, like, skills, can learn like how to make a resume, or like also like learn like technical things that can help them potentially like do a career change or whatever. All of these things are usually available at libraries locally, so definitely do that. But I would love to like be able to, yeah, just like have things like that or something where I can also, because a lot of libraries are like very severely underfunded, and then maybe I can like work with other libraries that already exist. I guess I don't need to build a whole new one, but you know, I do feel like I would want to do something that's kind of involved with making learning fun, making reading fun, making it this like really cool thing. Because like I always felt like that's how it was, and like what's it called? It's like utopian, like scholastic utopian vibes, like scholastic book fair vibes, where it's like, I don't know, like I just feel like when I was a kid, like learning was fun and learning was cool and exciting, and so was reading and whatnot. Like, I don't know, and I just feel sad, I guess, that like a lot of people, especially like kids / teenagers, don't feel this way. So, like, to me, I feel like that's why, like, I would definitely want to do something where it's, like, focused on, like, the youth, focused on kids. Because I feel like it's a lot harder to convince adults that, like, learning and reading is fun. Like, to me, I feel like it's probably easier to convince kids that, and hopefully they can kind of, like, keep that mindset into adulthood, similar to myself. But, yeah, I definitely think that that's what I feel like rich people should really be doing. Like, as far as like, come on, like create something really cool. And that's, yeah, I guess that's one thing I really love and respect about Maya. But who knows? Who knows where life will take me? There's video games to play too. So true. So true. See, that's another thing though. It's like, that's another reason why I really love RPGs and like RPGs and storyline driven games. To me, it's like just as enjoyable. Like, I feel like imagine, I don't know, because, like, I feel like that's something that they could for sure do with kids. Because, like, when I was a kid, like, I feel like they were integrating video games into learning. Like, cool math games, anyone? Cool math games? Like, I don't know, I remember they were, like, because we would have, like, computer lab days, and, like, we would be able to play, like, educational games. And, like, low-key, like, me and my friends would get into that shit. Like, I don't know, are they still doing that shit now? I don't know. Like, what are they even doing? What are they even doing with them kids now? I don't know, man. Yeah, education stuff is tricky to sell. I don't know, not for me, bro. I'd be on that nerd shit. I just need to figure out how to get other people to be on it. Because I also do feel like a lot of the problems with our society is just because, I don't know, there's kind of like a rise in anti-intellectualism now, but I feel like it's kind of being battled. I feel like I'm kind of part of the battling wave of, like, people that are also getting really into, like, reading and all of these things. On Math Blaster, yeah. Well, there was, like, one where it was, like, it was, like, lined paper. It was, like, a stick figure skateboarding, and you had to, like, answer math questions fast enough to make him, like, jump over the obstacles or whatever the freak it was. Does anyone know that? Like, I used to love that one, and I remember me and my friends, like, I don't know, at computer lab days, like, we would all get really competitive to see who could get, like, the highest score. Because it was, like, if you, like, messed up, because, like, it was, like, the questions got harder and harder, and, like, if you messed up or took too long, like, you would fail, and, like, you wouldn't be able to, yeah. But it was fun. That said, if you spend it building a giant rocket ship, that money basically turns sandwiches at the end of the day. Sandwiches in every yeah. I used to play cool math in computer class. Yeah, or Oregon Trail. Oregon Trail. I actually never really played that much. Yeah, Scholastic was very successful. One would hope to make something that popular. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm thinking of the sled stick guy. Oh, like Line Rider? Wait, was that what that's called, or did I just make that up? Where you would, like, draw and he would, like, go on the sled on it. Oh, I used to like that too, but that wasn't an educational game. That was just a game. I remember I used to, like, draw, like, really crazy things. Was it? I don't know. Did I just make that up? That sounds Line Rider. That is what it's called! Oh my god, bro. I just reached into the depths of my freaking brain. Yeah, I used to get real into this. Oh, meh, whatever. If you know, you know. It was educational to me because I was learning physics. I mean, were you learning physics or were you, I don't know if I would consider that learning physics. You're utilizing it. Just because you use something, that doesn't necessarily mean you understand it. Opens laptop, Jane opens weed shops and Canva platforms. Barnes and Noble's date with the waifu. Hey, my dream date. Oh yeah, I think now I've seen a lot of new teaching/learning apps that engage any kids K through 12 super well in math. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, I'm sure they still have some educational ass games, but, like, are they as iconic? Maybe 10 years from now they'll hardly need teachers. Oh, I seriously doubt that. I'm honestly a little concerned for the youth, for the youngins out there, but I believe that they will persevere. People were concerned for me, for us, my generation. We persevered, so I will have faith in them as well. Okay. I am getting a little hungry. It's almost 8 p.m. So I think I'm gonna go eat, gonna go chill, and gonna go to bed at 11 p.m. tonight. That is what is going to happen. Okay. That is the vibe. Alrighty. I am gonna start, sorry, I'm starting my ASMR rerun stream. It died at some point. Apologies. I tried to, when I went to go raid it earlier, to raid it here, it wasn't even live, even though it said it was streaming. So anyways, I restarted that little PC. So hopefully there's no more problems in the future. Okie dokie, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna work on my erotic writing. Exactly. She got to be what every artist does first, making jorking stuff. Yeah, I have to, you know, get my bread up so that way I can support the rest of my writing career, obviously, guys. So obviously I'm gonna start making the nastiest freak shit you've ever read in your life. Subscribe for more! Just kidding. But like, honestly, low-key. Okay. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. I feel like we were so productive. Oh my goodness, almost 8 hours today. I always enjoy our Monday grind times. Thanks to everyone that voted for the extra focus session at the end, because we actually got 100% our list today. I'm sure I'm going to be very grateful for that. Oh my gosh, yay! Yeah, I actually heard it this time because it came out my headset and not my like tiny speakers. But thanks, I'm glad. I appreciate all you guys here, and I feel like I always enjoy all our yaps. I am excited for IRLs and stuff. I think that's going to contribute to kind of our community of learning that I'm trying to build here. I feel like if we do museum days and we can go and learn with our IRLs, it'll be so fun. We can continue to nerd out and do some cool things. Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much, though, everybody that subbed, gifted subs, gave bits, or donated. I appreciate your guys' support towards my channel so very much. Sorry I didn't post the stream schedule today. I mean, maybe I'll just post it and be like, might be subject to change this weekend. Oh, ads are trying to come. Snooze. Not right now, ads. What was I saying? Oh yeah, because I'm planning on doing a collab this weekend with this girl, Allison. She's doing a road trip across the country, and she's ending in LA this weekend. So we're gonna plan something. I don't know if it's gonna be Friday or Saturday. So tentatively, IRL Friday and or Saturday. We'll see what the vibes are. But I definitely want to do some kind of like Valentine's stream. So I'll see if she wants to do like a Valentine's stream, or if she just wants to do a regular collab type of stream, and then we can do the Valentine's stream the other, I don't know. Yeah, but just know. So schedule for the week. Tomorrow, no stream. I have the very last day of my pottery class tomorrow. So I'm literally going to go to the studio in the morning and spend all day there so I can finish up, because I can't leave anything in the studio after my class ends tomorrow night. So that's why I've low-key been on my grind in the freaking pottery studio. So I would love to do another IRL pottery studio stream, but yeah, kind of got a little yelled at last time. So probably not. I just don't want to risk being like kind of stressed out about it. But in the future, when we do IRLs, like obviously, like I said, I'll be reaching out to the businesses beforehand to make sure we're all good, so I don't have to feel awkward. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. So yeah, no stream tomorrow. Wednesday we're gonna be doing focus again. But you know, Mondays are like mega grind day. Wednesdays are like baby grind day, with ASMR in the evening, wind down Wednesday. Okay, so some live ASMR then, and then Thursday we're gonna be gaming. Okay, I'm low-key thinking that we're gonna start Divinity Original Sin. If you weren't here earlier, I did post a I posted a poll on my gaming YouTube, and on what game we should start playing. So we're gonna keep playing Witcher 3, and like I said, in gaming streams we could play like a little bit of Witcher and then a little bit of Divinity. Like we can do like, you know, gaming streams don't have to be locked into one game. I don't know why I feel like I always have to do that, but for some reason I do. And yeah, we can kind of like switch it around. I've been having fun playing Witcher 3, but I do kind of miss creating my own character. I feel like I've been talking about this of like, I don't know, I don't really feel like I am Geralt. I feel like he has his own personality, his own story and whatnot, which is like still interesting. Like I'm still enjoying the game. However, yeah, I do kind of like creating my own character and kind of like being able to tell my own story in a way. So I'm really excited. I loved Baldur's Gate 3, which is why Divinity, I'm optimistic for Divinity. Okay. I am going to raid my ASMR rerun channel. So if you think ASMR is super weird and cringe, now is your moment to peace out, Butter Scout. But yeah, I'll be grinding in the patio studio tomorrow. And then we'll be grinding a little bit more on Wednesday. And then from Thursday onward, it'll be good vibes. So yeah, IRL potentially Friday, Saturday. I'll have a much better idea of what's going on Wednesday when I see you guys next, okay? I'll be texting, because I DM'd her. I think she might have gotten back to me, actually. So I'll figure it out with Allison tomorrow, so that way on Wednesday, I'll be able to have a good game plan for you guys. I might still just post my schedule in Discord or whatever and just be like, oh, might be subject to some changes this weekend as I finish figuring out our Valentine's plans. Okie dokie. Yes, I will be fixing my sleep schedule tonight, and I'm going to. Alrighty, good night, everyone. Thanks again for hanging out with me and being productive, and we can be productive again on Wednesday. Alrighty? See you guys then. Good night, everyone. Bye.